about. Still working? Okay. I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was doing some random side quest and I got sidetracked. Yeah, there was a lot of things I picked up. Okay, this was the elephant thing. We found all the bazookaology books. I love that series. Oh, I have to decide who it is, don't I? It was mating season? All right. I still need more clues.
Can you hear my mouse clicks, by the way?
I don't hear anything right now. So I need to ask about the yacht club workshop, and I also need to go back. I'm assuming. Why was I here again? Investigating the Roman ruins in the old city. Is that for this? No. What am I doing then? Okay, well, it's gone. Whatever it was. Yacht club, I suppose. Yacht club was here. Okay, closest fast travel is here. So I haven't found everything there then. Compass mark, there we go. I thought I found everything, but I guess not. Wait, do you guys have anything new? Excuse me, sir.
What's up? Landscapes and portraits. Find the one that your... My goods will brighten up your house.
No. I don't really want that map of London.
Look who's here.
Let's see, the workshop was down here. Trying to rack my brain for what I'm missing here. What was it, Zed? I don't think there's anything left for me to interact with. I feel like I'm back in my Hogwarts days of Revelio.
Yeah.
I can't get over John in the water. What, this?
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
What am I missing? I found everything here. Found everything there. What am I missing? Am I supposed to talk to this guy again? Am I supposed to ask Imogen about the yacht?
I have to leave you for a moment.
Where was their house again? Over here. All evidence collected, key evidence collected. Boat workshop. So I'm missing something. I didn't collect an evidence. Well, what was it?
Bloodied bandages.
Can I ask him about the bandages? Am I supposed to ask him about something? There's like not really anything I can ask him about.
I don't know what you're suggesting. I'm clueless.
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening.
A. Swift. Are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilden.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilden was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
Okay, so that's what that was. God damn. Okay, all evidence collected. Is that all evidence for this case? Everyone blames Goliath. Need to find Goliath. Goliath is dangerous right now, but may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. No way. Do I have to cover myself in like elephant sweat or something like that? And like, how am I supposed to do that? Vial with perfume. Oh my god. Yeah! This pungent concoction could serve as an excellent source of pheromones. No! I've seen fabric for doll making at the dig site. The foghorn from the boat workshop can attract or deter large vessels. It may be of help. Oh my lord. I can't believe I'm doing this, but okay.
It might fool an elephant.
Okay, I have to go to the dig site and pick up some cloth. Where's the... Wow, I really don't have a... I guess that's the closest. I have to exit out of here. At least I don't think you get penalized for asking people stuff about unrelated evidence. Okay, the baths are this way. I'm still in disguise. I don't know if that matters, but they should let me in. I don't know where that fabric is though.
Stop loitering and...
I don't remember coming across it. Oh, was it because I saw material and he said it would make for good tents and like stuff.
This fabric will work.
Yeah, there we go. Don't mind me. Okay, what do I have to do now? Don't I have like what is it, chemical analysis? Oh, okay. How do I do this again? Transformers, Sherlock's in disguise. Yeah, we have an elephant to catch. 3 minus 5, 4. Okay, so 3 minus 5, 4. Oh. 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 Okay, I'm big brain. I figured it out. Oh. Okay, I've extracted pheromones from the liquid. Well, the thing is, I don't know how pheromones work, but this is made from Goliath's own sweat, isn't it? Anyways, where am I supposed to be doing this? Sturdy gray fabric that can hold gas, an instrument to mimic an elephant's trumpeting call. Where am I supposed to do this?
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
Mrs. Nini. Wait, was that the lady I had to disguise for? Works at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way in Scaladio. I think that's the lady I visited. Hold on. I should place on map. Okay, where's Scaladio? Scaladio's here. I swear she's around here somewhere. Actually, I don't know. Intersection of Knights Road and Trinity. Oh man, where is that? Okay, there's Trinity. But I don't see Knights Road and Trinity. Okay. Oh, she here. There we go. Do I have something to do at the police station? Okay, time to leave this place. I hope... Am I just gonna ask her to like sew me an elephant? Like, what's happening? I feel so bad for her. While we're at it, I'm gonna go look at the police station. Unless the police station's for a different quest. Doesn't seem like it. Why does this have an exclamation mark? Is there like new info? Ooh, a new case. Okay, that's what it was. Does this guy say anything?
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
No, I just picked it up. Stop asking. Where was I going again? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, it took away my marker. Anyway, she's around here somewhere. Mrs. Nini's! Oh my god, it is this lady, I think.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
This is so funny. I basically asked her to make a elephant sex doll. That's basically what I've asked her to do. I'm gonna turn stuff down to high. And hopefully my GPU
You can
is a
end the
bit
Discord
fine.
stream.
Hmm?
End the Discord stream.
No, it's fine. I think turning stuff down to just high should help. Where am I supposed to put this thing? Hey, with the magnificent elephant doll now in my possession, I should use the coal gas shed in Gildan's yard to inflate the lure. Oh! That's right. There we go. There we go. I can't wait to see this thing blown up. From what I remember, there was like that gas pump thing here.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So, you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Wait, no way. Salacious. Oh, wow.
Wow, that's really loud. Holy shit.
Sorry. There are many options. A salacious? If I told you you had a nice trunk, would you hold it
How could
against
anyone
me?
resist?
Tempting? Do you like raisins? How do you feel about a date? Oh my god.
I knew a lady once who said just that.
Teasing? If you were a chicken, you'd be impeccable.
Too bad I'm not an elephant.
Submissive? Please show me a night I will never forget. Oh my god.
Take your time, Sherry.
Am I supposed to play this in an order?
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Are you gonna tranquilize him?
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Oh no! He hurt. That was really funny. Maybe I should have played the impatient trumpet to see what it said. Hey. Do you see the makeup on this thing? Oh my god. Mrs. Nini, you really did outdo yourself. Oh my goodness.
Want to talk about the elephant in the yard?
Yeah. This elephant's so funny. It does look really good though. I'm not gonna lie, she did a really good job. Alright, can I examine? Oh.
Is that supposed to be a male? Is the other elephant supposed to be a male elephant?
This is supposed Goliath is a male and this doll is supposed to be a female.
Well, it's not immersive at all. He doesn't have like a
Huge
17-inch schlong hanging out.
Okay, what's in my casebook? With some ingenuity, we managed to lure the elephant out. Okay, am I supposed to like talk to it? Need to examine the scratches. Let me save. It's been a while. Okay, there's a little cut here.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
Okay, that's self-inflicted. Its eyes, though.
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman.
You look so kind. Oh my god, so cute. Oh, what is oh no, that's a dart. Oh, but whose is it from?
A feathered fletching. There's something in the needle. This might be promising.
Okay, so someone shot a dart at him and he freaked out. I think that's what happened. I don't know what I'm... Oh, can I can't rotate. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Your ears? Do they hang low? Actually don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, his tusks.
The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
Okay. Chemical analysis. There's a faint trace of an unknown substance in it. Ooh. No, I have to math. I need... Okay, this is gonna hurt a bit, and this is gonna hurt a bit. Can I remove this? Oh, okay. It's double click to delete. Ooh. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Why was that so hard? It wasn't. It really wasn't. There are cases of strychnine inside of it. The amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and a burst of strength. Interesting. Arthur or Paul may have shot Goliath. Both Arthur Swift and Paul Perks had the means to shoot the elephant with a dart. I feel like... The thing is, I feel like Paul doesn't have that... I don't know. Maybe Paul is a bit more suspicious than I think. I need to wash my hands real quick. So it's definitely either Arthur or Paul. Oh my god, could you imagine if Imogen was in on it? I don't think she's capable of that though. So I have to decide. An unknown third party deliberately shot a poison dart at Goliath to provoke it into attacking Theodore Gilden, or an unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gilden by shooting a poison dart at the elephant. That is stupid. I'm going with this. Oh, so so that doesn't work. We have no choice but to do this. Goliath killed Theodore? Okay, no, we're missing something. We're missing something. Was the elephant shot before or after Theodore's death? It doesn't matter. Okay, I need to ask people. Imogen's upstairs. I don't know if she'll know anything about it. I don't know if either Paul or Arthur will admit to shooting the dart. Oh, where is she?
Who's a cute bird?
Oh, there she is. What the heck? Was I blind? You were right about Goliath? No, I refuse.
I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
Okay, I have to ask either Paul or Arthur then.
I have to leave you for now.
I have to leave this place before I can fast travel. Out the front door. I think Paul is closer. We're just gonna go to Paul. I need to add a compass point because I'm useless. I guess I can change my outfit. Go back to my usual. There we go.
Not bad.
Just be quick. Just be quick. Just be quick.
Oh, I can't ask her about it.
Just be quick.
Ooh.
Just be quick, though.
Just be quick. What can I ask about it then? Can't ask her about the dart. Can I ask the elephant? Like, what is going on? Okay, I'll attempt to become an elephant whisperer, and if that doesn't work, then I don't know. Then maybe I can ask Arthur, but... Goliath, who shot you? Doesn't make sense. Who am I supposed to ask? Has to be Arthur. This is all the way over there. Twas I, 'twas Satan. The devil himself.
Merhaba.
Rose from the crack in the earth and blew a dart at poor Goliath. But yeah, the only thing it's letting me pick now is that it was go.
Stop shirking. Get dressed properly and come inside.
No! Can I? Hee hee. No one's looking. I can just change in public.
Stop loitering and...
Oh, I can ask him. Interesting.
I've nothing to add.
He has nothing to add, guys.
I'm a busy man.
He's a busy man.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed. Be swift.
Who am I supposed to ask about that? Goliath may have been provoked. I'm going with provoked. Oh, it has to be Arthur? Oh, or it's Paul. Paul used an air gun with a poison dart to provoke the elephant, agitated and scared the animal, attacked Mr. Gilden. With Theodore gone, there's no one to stop Paul from being with Imogen. The thing is, I feel like... maybe it is Paul, but like, Paul just doesn't give me that vibe. I'm not gonna execute Goliath. But that doesn't explain the knife we found on the ground, was there? Because the elephant looks like it's normally nice. I don't know what the heck the knife was doing there, though. But yeah, I'm not gonna let the poor elephant take the blame. Like, the thing that makes the most sense is Arthur. That's... all clues found for current case. Okay. Why can I still ask people about the dart then? Why is that a thing? Talk to a key person. Is it updated now? Okay, maybe I can still ask Imogen something. I have no freaking clue. I had to run outside. Maybe I can, like, accuse Paul or something, or Arthur, and then see if she reacts. I don't know. Hello? Out of this corner, please. Thank you.
Have you seen what your father sent to Paul?
This is despicable. My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me.
Okay.
I don't have any thoughts on this. I've nothing to say about this. I don't have any thoughts on this. I've nothing to say about this. I don't have any thoughts on this.
Oh my god.
I don't have any thoughts on this.
No, make it stop.
I don't have any thoughts on this. I don't have any thoughts on this.
She doesn't have any thoughts about anything.
I have to leave you for now.
No thoughts at Imogen. Yeah. I don't know if this is a bug or if I can legitimately talk to someone. Maybe I have to say you were right and then see what she says. Let me save quickly. Okay, that is just now.
You were right about Goliath. Everyone confirmed your opinion. They all agree that the beast is vicious. The animal wielded 2 tons of rage, and Mr. Gilden regrettably didn't stand a chance. The mating season only served to amplify its temper.
Oh, spare me. That's a little too much detail, thank you. What is the point of this conclusion? How do you plan to use your findings?
Miss Gilden, I know how much you dislike the elephant.
Rather more than dislike. I wish I could have done more to that wretch than just speak of it.
But it's innocent. Goliath did not intend to kill your father. It was provoked, scared, and in mating season. Your father took Goliath's normal state for granted, and in doing so made a mistake that caused the elephant to be aggressive.
Stop it! I already know the answer. I don't need your moral perspective on this situation. I don't know why you wasted your time. I actually did more than you.
Which involved what, Miss Gilden?
A man with a big wallet made an offer to take the elephant away. I accepted it. I was so naive, thinking that it was me who was so helpless. But you are useless too.
I am glad that the elephant is no longer of your concern, but I need to make sure.
I don't care, and I don't want to listen. Thought you wouldn't turn up.
Why is that? I suppose it's the English way to leave without saying goodbye, but I never planned to abandon you.
Because you brought the filthy beast here. Because you did nothing to ensure its proper punishment. I had to do everything, not you.
I was piecing together your father's murder.
There was nothing to piece together. I told you, it was Goliath. I never asked you to talk with anyone. I asked you to find the stupid animal.
Even if my efforts are invisible, that does not mean that I did nothing.
I don't have the strength to argue. These are my father's belongings. They're about your mother. Take them all and leave me be.
I won't waste your time any longer, Miss Gilden. Thank you for your help.
Can I say that she was fucking wrong? Why? What did John say with that? Sounds absurd, but we caught a murderer and then released him. It was Goliath, and I'll admit I'm happy that the animal is free. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Do I have to like change my standing on the case in my mind palace? What? I knew that save loaded way too quick. There we go. So what happens if I talk to Imogen? Oh, this is not the right way. Can I be like, you were wrong? Or I can just say you were right. Okay, that's weird.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a thug.
Let us agree to disagree on that. But don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door.
Oh, okay, that's all I can ask her about.
I have to leave you for now.
Who am I supposed to talk to about the dart? Who can I talk to? That's the question. There's somebody I'm supposedly able to talk to. But who? I don't understand. Because I can't talk to anyone anymore. I can't talk to Paul, I can't talk to Imogen, and I can't talk to Arthur. So, who am I supposed to talk to? Is there like an elephant whisperer that I don't know about? But apparently I found all the clues. But there's someone I can talk to. Talk to a key person. Who is a key person? This is where I Google. Because I can't. Okay, let's see. There isn't, oh. There's an achievement that you can get, but you can only get it if you do like a specific ending, which is really dumb. And it's not even the ending with like the right person. Because people in the comments say that apparently it's Arthur, which makes sense to me. He was like the biggest contender for me. Because apparently you receive a different amount of money depending on like who you pick as the guilty party. Okay. What is it about this dart thing?
I have to leave you for now.
I'm really confused about the dart. It's saying I can talk to somebody about it and it's really bugging me. Maybe I'm supposed to pin it and talk to somebody? If that's what I'm supposed to do, then I'm gonna be a little upset.
Lovely to see
Oh, I can accuse.
I have to leave you for a moment. Don't sail too far away.
Okay, well, what if I... What happens if I accuse?
Did it feel good killing Theodore Gilden after the humiliation and threats?
What? I thought you were blaming Goliath for that.
No, I think you killed Theodore Gilden. Goliath is, unfortunately, a victim of circumstance.
I'm far better than to kill Gilden. Believe me.
You see, I managed to capture the elephant. Goliath had a dart stuck in his hide, similar to the ones that you use to kill rodents. My guess is that you used Goliath. A dart can kill a mouse or human, but for an elephant, it's not enough. Strychnine is a powerful stimulant and convulsant. Once the drug was in the bloodstream, Goliath became extremely agitated and so blinded by the flow of energy that he killed his owner.
And my dart is responsible for that. I'd rather use my hands.
Yes, there would have been fewer variables, but after the attack on you, your condition didn't allow for a direct confrontation. So, you used what you had.
That's not what happened. Anyone might have the same set of darts as I do. They're not expensive.
But not everyone knew Theodore and had access to his property. You were at the crime scene at the precise moment when Gilden died.
I was not. I was visiting the doctor after the attack on me.
Ah, of course, where no one saw you. That's an inconvenience. But in any case, the person who was there met the rage of the elephant. One was struck by the gate with such impact that they were thrown into the shed. The knife fell out. The bruises on your elbow match the contour of the hole in the shed.
But I told you where my bruises came from.
And I heard you, but you didn't catch my words. A bosun's knife was found there, a very specific tool commonly used in your field.
That's only your assumption. I was never there. I mean, I was, but not when this happened.
I can understand why you killed Mr. Gilden. He saw you with his daughter. He checked up on you, yachtsman, smuggler, and a woman. He went so far as to hire some thugs to attack you. Theodore knew your weakness, your career. He forced you into a corner. You're a survivor. You were prepared for the worst, but Theodore surpassed even your worst-case scenario. So you responded accordingly.
I've earned everything myself. Every victory, every trophy, every mangir. I achieved all of it without murder. I don't need to kill in order to win.
And you weren't afraid that he would reveal your secret to the owner of the yacht club or your competitors?
I can control my fear. Trust me, I wouldn't have become a professional athlete otherwise.
Ah! Man, okay.
I revealed many truths and lies concerning Gilden. One banal fact is that he was a bitter and angry man who acted according to his own desires and impulses. Such people are dangerous, they are unpredictable, and value their own comfort more than anything and anyone. The same as you, Paul.
Are you out of your mind?
You're a gambler, smuggler, and actor. You indulge your self-importance. Such egocentricity and impulsivity is frightening. I won't allow you to play with someone else's life. You are under arrest.
Wait. At least tell Imogen. Tell her where I am.
I think she deserves a space without you. I've heard you can gamble on racing in prison, only it's rat racing. No yachts. Goodbye, Paul.
I don't think it was,
Why did you pick my Paul? Out of all the people on this island. Just when I needed someone I could rely on.
Believe me, I saved you. I found the true murderer. Would you really choose to live with the person who took your father's life?
You took away the pillar I was relying on. Paul was my only hope. You've destroyed it.
It was Paul who destroyed it, not me. I was merely the fact-checker who discovered the real culprit. And now about that elephant.
Oh yes, Goliath. You did nothing about it. I had to deal with it. Fortunately, there was a real man wanting to help me. He agreed to buy Goliath and relocate him to his property.
I suppose I must congratulate you.
I'd rather you leave. But first, perhaps.
I truly hope you...
I'm sorry, I couldn't listen to Imogen any longer. She's so infuriating. Oh my god. Let me see.
And couldn't the elephant have taken her out too?
Yeah, I wish, right? I need to adjust my settings. Maybe that will make things better. I turned off one of the anti-aliasing things, so hopefully my model doesn't lag. Not that I needed it anyway. But yeah, someone explained this man's hair. I mean, it could have been, no, I don't think it's a wig, but yeah. If you mean Paul is actually a woman. But yeah, I don't know what that haircut is. Also,
Yeah,
hello, Marty.
I think it's just a toupee.
It could have been a toupee, that's what I was thinking, but like, she does boating, right? I don't know. Although I guess you get really like... I don't think toupees were that secure back then, were they? I don't know. But yeah, hello, Marty. How are you doing? You're the weakest, Paul. Goodbye. I normally support women's wrongs, but she's making it difficult. Yeah, I didn't think it was Paul. I just wanted to see what would happen if I accused her. And, really didn't sound like it was Paul, and I couldn't back out of it.
You said that you don't think toupees were that secure back then. How does Sherlock make all his disguises?
I mean, I guess that's true. The women's wrongs comment was about Imogen, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That. Yeah. Imogen is so... I can't. It's gotten to the point where her, like, voice infuriates me. Anyways, I'm gonna go, accuse Arthur. I find it interesting that, like, it doesn't matter what you pick in your mind palace, you can just go up to the person and, like, accuse them. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But yeah, when the second she started talking about how she got a real man to help her, I just zoned out. Oh, I'm running in the wrong direction because I didn't.
Sorry, a real man won't rock a hairstyle like that. He'll either just accept that he's bald, but he will not wear a hairpiece like that.
Well, no, I don't think Paul is bald.
No, I'm gonna say it's bald. It's canon now.
It's canon. Paul is bald. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, he stole some like old dude's toupee and stuck on his head.
Was boating one day and found it floating in the water.
Exactly.
Okay, I found a new location. A coffee place. Hold on. Can I get a drink? Oh no, is this a bar? Where's the entrance? Is it this? Man, it's so hard in a game when you can't jump. I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, after playing Warframe, where like you're literally jumping all the time, to not being able to jump is just awful.
Yeah. I know I'm supposed to go accuse Arthur, but I'm trying to find where this like coffee place is. Can't find where it is. I don't know where it is. I give up. Anyways, I need to go to the dig site. It's not this way.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Help me, please.
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Is there actually any evidence in my casebook where I can ask about people? Like, I don't understand this. It says I can still talk to somebody about it, but it's like bothering me. Imogen's testimony. Entrance to the dig site.
Papers, pen, torch.
What are you doing?
Now I have to start over. Ceramics, skulls, keys.
I'm so sorry. These workers have anything to say?
Are you able to help me?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Okay. I guess there's no time like the present. Arthur, you killed him.
You are guilty, Mr. Swift. Killing Theodore Gilden was a testing challenge. You succeeded.
What makes you think I'm somehow involved in Gilden's death? My partner's death, I might remind you.
You were there when Theodore Gilden died.
Nonsense. I visited him many times, but I wasn't there when the elephant killed him.
Then I must have made a mistake because the murderer met Goliath's rage personally. The perpetrator was hit by the gate and thrown into the shed. Your bruise matches the contour of the broken hole. One further detail is that the murderer had a bosun's knife, fairly useful in a place where one might cut ropes and fabric, such as, I don't know, the dig site?
That's your interpretation of the facts, Mr. Holmes. You've simply aligned them to suit your hypothesis.
It's not a hypothesis once proven, it's theory, Mr. Swift.
Okay, ads have started, so I'm just gonna quickly throw some garbage away, see if the dogs want to come inside, which they always do. I'll be back. I'm back. What happened while I was gone? Hi.
Nothing.
You made me dance?
Nope.
No.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't you.
Totally
okay.
no.
Okay, so I accused him of being there at the crime. He said that he wasn't there at the time. He didn't explain about his whereabouts though. He didn't come up with any excuse. He just straight up doesn't answer where he's been. And then we basically said that the knife could have come from him because they cut up a lot of fabric here. I mean, I think you could justify it that it's more likely Arthur than Paul, because I feel like Paul would like have a better maintained bosun knife than the sorry state we found the one at the crime scene. Okay, we're gonna accuse him with the dart.
Your dart uses strychnine to kill rodents at the site, is that correct?
Well, yes, that is its purpose.
The same dart with strychnine was found on Goliath. The very same substance is a powerful stimulant. It causes convulsions, a flow of energy. You shot Goliath. The elephant became extremely energetic, agitated, and so terrified that it killed its owner. For a man of your age, it was easier to hit a larger grey target than a small man.
You said it yourself. Goliath killed Theodore, and your strychnine speculations are absurd. Only athletes use it as a stimulant, not elephants.
True, but one dart of strychnine would not be enough to kill the elephant, and you knew it. Let me tell you a story. A man spends almost 5 years of his life locating an artifact. He puts every ounce of energy and money into his research. The same man even goes so far as to sign a contract with a ruthless man, a businessman. It was a risk, but the reward would be worth it. Years go by and there's still no result, so the businessman decides to end the man's research. He spits on the research, he promises to bury the site under an eccentric project. All of this is just his whim. Theodore Gilden could do anything he wanted with this place, and you were anxious about the fate of your research. You wished to protect it. You tried to tame Gilden's eccentricity, but you killed him instead.
Theodore wasn't trying to sabotage my career. We had a disagreement, but it wasn't as dire as you describe it. He wasn't a pleasure to talk to, but killing him? Nonsense.
I forget that Theodore was planning to build a bathhouse on top of this place. Also, I'm eating dried mango, and I keep forgetting that it's not as good as I keep thinking it's going to be.
Man, I've had good dried mango and I've had bad dried mango.
It's not like I don't like it, but I don't love it.
It's honestly best in the fruit roll-up format, you know, like when it's like fruit leather. Like mango fruit leather is way better than like dried, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like,
this is just like dried mango slices, I think.
Like, I think like fruit leather is like more concentrated, right? Yeah.
We are gonna arrest him. Get his ass.
Theodore Gilden was a capricious man, extremely impulsive. But the cold-blooded nature of your plan makes you even more dangerous. You feel nothing. You show no remorse. It was simply a calculated move. And that is why you are under arrest.
Nothing. You have nothing on me.
I think I'll let the police decide if my findings are substantial enough for prosecution.
This is all a dreadful mistake. This can't be happening. The elephant killed Theodore.
Goliath is innocent and he should be free. He is not the real murderer here. That is the apex of your career, Mr. Swift. Farewell.
I told you Mr. Swift was not a real archaeologist. He was a murderer. I knew there was something wrong with him.
Fortunately for us, being a murderer was not his profession. And about the elephant.
While you were busy, I've dealt with it. No thanks to you. I asked you to solve this wretched problem, but you didn't.
I couldn't be in two places at once, Miss Gilden. I was catching your father's murderer. But how have you dealt with it?
A man agreed to take the elephant away. He came to me asking for permission to relocate it to his property, and I accepted.
Well, congratulations, I suppose. That is one less problem.
Actually, two, Mr. Holmes. I found my father's possessions that you can take with you and disappear.
I appreciate it, truly.
Well, someone has to do something. Take everything if you need to, and leave me be.
Take care of yourself, Miss Gilden.
Okay, well, this is where she was the least aggravating, at least. But yeah, you get 80 bucks. So, most definitely Arthur. Okay, so this is apparently something to do with Violet. We have a brooch.
This place gives me Toussaint vibes.
A little bit, yeah. Maybe because of the architecture. Okay, so there's a VH.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went.
But the thing is, why does
She said
Theodore
it was
have
a
it?
birthday present from a good friend.
Is Theodore that friend? Okay, there's a letter. My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than most other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Seeger and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I am not blind, nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it is too late. Please see enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Seeger, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I will understand. But I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindnesses that have brought me such joy all these years. Yours respectfully, Violet. Oh, interesting.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happens somewhere in the manor.
Oh, line of dialogue was skipped. I don't know if it's because I moved or because John isn't here. Which is really weird, because they should have placed him here.
You've been cured now. You're no longer schizophrenic.
No!
John is he's gone. He's
The
gone
voices in my
forever now.
head, they're gone.
No, the voices in your head are gonna stay. The voices in Sherlock's head are gone.
Okay, St. Clement's Cathedral. Which one was that? That was the one up here, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go... Oh, I finished a case. I guess I can buy like a newspaper or something. Is that what that's about?
I'm probably gonna head to bed in a bit.
Okay. John's diary. Not only did Mr. Swift kill his partner, but he also blamed it on an innocent elephant. I'm glad Sherry protected Goliath's honor. What did we get? Letter from Violet to Theodore. Okay. Oh, I need to change out of this. There we go, my respectable outfit. Okay, oh, there it is. Is there something here for me?
Mr. Holmes, I have something for you.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Mr. Holmes, I see what you're up to. Mysterious stranger pursues betrothed woman. But please, let us keep things professional. I have in my possession an envelope containing details of a special assignment for you. Tell me, are you interested?
If it pays me, I am.
I believe I am, but to be very clear, Miss Sertle, my interest extends to the message and not the messenger.
So he claims he's not a gal sneaker, seducing women everywhere he goes. Perhaps the truth is even more scandalous?
Please spare me the speculation and return to the matter at hand.
A gang of smugglers, the Eels, have Cordona in their clammy grip. The British Empire can abide it no longer. Mycroft insists they be disbanded. But this organization only falls with the capture of their odious leader, Friedrich Panzer. And note well, I did say capture, not kill. Inside your envelope is a map marked with the Eels' warehouses. But alas, we do not know in which Friedrich Panzer resides.
So even Mycroft has his limits.
Indeed. You must be sure to identify the correct warehouse before entering. Because once one is compromised, the other's occupants will scatter. Here are all the files, and feel free to use the archive too. Again, do not enter the wrong location, nor see any harm done to Friedrich Panzer.
Miss Ertl, if you're quite done with the redundant instructions, I shall get to work.
Well, that's perfect. Tortured hero lashes out after rejected romance. Tomorrow's edition will be a sensation.
You are an infuriating woman. Oh my god, I'm out of here. I don't know who the married woman she was referring to, or betrothed. Was she referring to herself? Anyways, I was trying to do string theory, which I did mark on the map. Huzzah. Okay, so I just have to find the cathedral.
Extra, extra! A historic death! The local archaeologist killed Theodore Gilden because of ancient Roman treasures!
Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Oh, consequences? There we go. An historic death. Many are immortalized by discoveries, good deeds, or achievements. Local archaeologist Arthur Swift will be in the books for a different reason. The murder of his partner, Theodore Gilden, using the latter's pet elephant. Mr. Swift shot a dart at the elephant, causing the furious and confused animal to kill Mr. Gilden. The ostensive motive, ancient Roman treasures. Mr. Swift's trial was initially postponed due to his poor health, but is due to commence soon. Interesting. Okay, where is the... Ooh, luxury furniture trader.
The best antiques in the district. My goods will brighten up your house.
A bed. Cold and wooden, just like your father. Ow! I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, just exactly like my father. A globe? Why not?
Enjoy your purchase.
Oh man. I have felt so attacked.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like.
Anyways. Okay, so I'm out. This is the cathedral. Doesn't look like. Oh no, I am nowhere near it. I advise you to go against his advice. Don't enjoy your purchase. It gives the same vibes as like telling the cashier that you won't have a good day. Okay, this is the cathedral. These are the posters. Stolen. My old violin has been taken. If you have any information that may aid in my instrument's return, please visit me on Professor's Road, north of Adler Street in Scaladio. All help appreciated, Anthony Jones. I don't have any information, but should I just go talk to him? Maybe I should just go talk to him first. Don't suppose I can enter the cathedral? No. Despise it like your father. Become the very man you swore you wouldn't. Okay, so he's here at Professor's Road, north of Adler Street. Wherever the heck Adler Street is. The Blanc. Okay, Adler Street. Professor's Road. Man, I don't know where Professor's Road is. 'Cause, oh dear, I just had it. That's Adler Street. Adler. Okay, there's Professor Road. North of Adler Street. So he's somewhere here. So I am close by. Problem is I don't know where he lives.
I'm having deja vu. This house seems so familiar.
Oh my god, is it our old violin teacher?
I'm having deja vu. This house seems so familiar.
Music teacher.
Greetings. Would you be here about my violin by any chance?
I am. I saw from your posters that it was stolen. The name is Sherlock Holmes.
Very pleased to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I'm Anthony Jones. But by the sounds of it, you haven't seen my instrument, alas. But if there's anything you can do to help locate it, I'd be most glad.
Just tell me exactly what happened. How was your violin stolen?
Some needy soul broke into my home while I was out. The only thing of value they took was the instrument.
Did you report the theft to the police?
I did, but they dismissed it as petty theft. Don't get me wrong, I don't blame them. They certainly have more important matters to deal with.
It would be another crime if I let some petty thief get away with your beloved violin. Let me help you find it.
Oh, thank you very much. I cannot tell you how grateful I am. Come inside, I'll show you everything.
Would be so funny if he just misplaced it. Okay, time to go in.
Feel free to look around.
You know, the last time I went into somebody's apartment, I pretended to perform an exorcism. Is that John? Yes, it is.
We could bake apples here. Or smoke a duck. Ooh, or make pizza. Do you like pineapple?
There's pineapple on... Do you think pineapple on pizza? When was the first pineapple on pizza? Since when has that been a concept?
Canada invented it.
Did they?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't know why, but I didn't expect that.
The door was kicked in.
Someone kicked in the door.
Sam... his name was Sam Panopoulos or something. He was a Greek-Canadian. Greek-born, but lived in Canada.
Oh.
Hawaiian pizza was invented in Ontario.
Huh. It's always Ontario. And the truth is, the violin was made of cheese and he left it in the sun. I mean, it was in a display case in the sun, maybe, but like... I don't know, actually, if it would be in the sunlight. I don't think. But yeah, that would have been so stinky. Is this a violin? Is this another piano?
This cover is dusty. It hasn't been taken off for a long time.
I'm assuming this is an upright piano, and then that one's the grand piano he has that he just plays on. Grand pianos are so pretty. So very extra. But so much space. So much space. They're so grand? Yes, as is in their name.
The jagged bottle reeks of cheap whiskey.
So someone's been drinking and they broke in?
Clumsy of a thief to cut himself on the glass he just broke.
Okay, whoever it was drunk.
The thief left the bow. I suppose he prefers pizzicato.
I think pizzicato is when you basically just pluck on the strings with your fingers.
An utterly useless theft deterrent for a glass display case.
He's so right about that. What else am I missing? There's like always one thing. This fabric? Oh, a shirt.
The scrap of fabric is covered in white stains. Nothing was taken except for the violin. How odd.
I mean, to be fair, everything else is kind of John, where'd you come from?
I can't hear anything. Has it got strings?
No, you're not real. You don't have a corporeal form. That's why it's not working.
I can't hear anything. Has it got strings?
I always forget that, like, John's not real. Until he tries to, like, interact with something. But it doesn't make sense because there was that one cutscene where he, like, apparently opens a case. Because it plays the animation of him opening and closing a chest.
I mean, if Sherlock can see a whole ass living person, what's to say that he can't see like a suitcase open up?
That's true. He died in the accident? Oh my god, what accident? Holmes still has to face reality? I think John has just always been imaginary. I don't think he's ever existed before as a real person. Okay, there's a bloody trail that I need to focus on, and I can chemically analyze this shirt. At first, I thought John was just a way for him to cope with, like, the death of his mother. And then I realized John existed way before that. And so now I'm thinking maybe it's to cope with the death of his father, but, like, it could even be before that.
I mean, we could face reality and maybe just say that Sherlock is a schizo.
Maybe. Personification of the rubber duck method. He really is. I mean, even when we're like going through the scenes of like reimagining events, the sequence of events when Sherlock lies down, it's John who walks around. Okay, so we need 3 and -4. But is it me or is the math not mathing? I need -4, but I can only have -2. And I don't have any more negatives. Am I stupid? Times. Oh, I can multiply. What? Subtracts 1 from the regent's value. Decrement. Okay. Swaps regent value from positive to negative or vice versa. This is gonna get so unneedlessly complicated. Okay. Okay, delete this. I need this and I need this. I need to do this and I need to do this. I need to do that. That. There we go. I'm so negative. I have to be even more negative. Because I'm not negative enough. Okay, the fabric bears traces of salt and gunpowder. Okay, thank God those white stains were not what I thought they were. Alright, so somebody bled. Do I gotta go focus mode? Oh, there we go. Okay. And he went out the door. Okay, he went this way. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Starts running. Footsteps spread further apart or something. Heck if I know. There's oranges. Oh, wow.
Fresh fruit. Freshy, fleshy, fresh.
Okay. And where'd he go? Oh. What happened? I was on his trail. He ran through here. Oh.
The trail stops here among the waste.
Yes, this.
Hello, sir. Would you like some fruit? Fresh from the orchard?
I'm not hungry, but I'm looking for a violin that was stolen. Any chance you saw someone with one?
Oh, yes, I did. It was sailors, sir. And they were very good customers. They ate lots of fruit and said that my donkey looks like their friend. Lieutenant Sean.
A lieutenant. Did you see where they went?
No, sorry, sir. I was helping other buyers. Oh, and sir, the sailors also took my donkey. So I guess they weren't very good customers. They promised to return him, but they didn't come back. My father will kill me if he finds out. So I'm still waiting here for them.
Do you know Anthony Jones, the musician? He lives nearby.
Of course. Mr. Jones is very kind. He never barters. Funny you ask.
I'm yet to crack a smile, so pray tell.
Well, the first time they came by, the sailors mentioned something about music, so I told them Mr. Jones can teach them how to play. Wait, so was it his violin? Oh.
It's not your fault.
You couldn't have known they would steal from the old man. Fortunately, you made up for it with your testimony. I'll find them and your donkey soon enough. Stay put.
Okay, so we're looking for a violin and a donkey. What's this? Oh, donkey poo!
Someone must have seen where they took it. It's a donkey, for heaven's sake.
Maybe I have to ask people. There we go. Did you see a donkey?
Do you know anything about this?
There is no amount of money that would make me talk.
I forget, people are quite hostile, depending on what you're wearing. Unfriendly. Agoraphobic. He's blind in the left eye. Affable.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't help you.
What about this guy? Despising. Oh, maybe I just have to keep looking at the trails.
The donkey was being stubborn, but so were they.
There we are. The first lead in our asinine chase.
Oh, somebody's hat.
One of them lost his cap.
It's mine now.
One of them lost his cap.
No, I can't take it? Okay. Yeah, it's quite painful not being able to run.
They certainly
Banana.
bought a lot of fruit from the boy. Fear of scurvy, perhaps?
I'm surprised they actually bought the fruit. And like that they didn't just take it. Oh, there it's the donkey.
Another bottle of whiskey.
Hello, old
This must be
chap.
Lieutenant Sean. The sailors couldn't get him inside the tavern.
Don't forget to point the boy to his donkey on our way back. Don't forget to point the boy to his donkey on our way back.
I'm gonna actually do that right now before I forget. So he didn't go very far.
I found your donkey. It's not far from here, outside the Wet Whiskers Tavern. You'd better go after it before someone decides to borrow it again.
Thank you, sir. I'll be quick as a flash. Hey, Yusuf, please look after my cart, okay? And don't eat anything. Well, you can have a couple of grapes, but only the small ones.
Well done. I look forward to the beautiful reunion.
Oh, that was another challenge. Huh. Interesting. Okay, time to find the violin. Maybe this is like my Sherlock's violin origin story. This is where he learns how to play.
Come on, move! Ugh.
How unfortunate if at this exact moment the donkey decided to poop. Man, that'd be so bad. Okay, when was the last time I saved?
Good grief. Those drunks are wreaking havoc in there.
Oh, I can hear them. It's banging around. Okay, find out who's causing a ruckus in the tavern. I'm sure it's the soldiers. Playing cards? Maybe? No, okay. Harbor. No. Patrons are frightened. Police are useless. Unsafe police wrecking the tavern.
Are you able to help me?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any... Good grief.
Oh,
Those
there we
drunks
go. Not the harbor. Bunch of sailors. Police are useless. Wrecking the tavern. Not an unsafe place. Patrons are frightened. There we go. A group of rowdy sailors are wreaking havoc in the Wet Whiskers Tavern. They're raving mad and dangerous. No wonder the patrons are afraid to stand up to them. Wow, they're being really loud. Jesus. John with his fake gun.
I'll cover you, partner.
Oh, thank you. It makes me feel so good.
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
Oh, I forgot I still had that pinned. Stolen donkey. Hopefully I don't have to incapacitate anybody. Oh, I do. Oh, joy.
Gonna kick his out. Like hell. I will end you. I'm coming for you.
Oh dear, okay.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm coming for you.
I forget what the dodge button was again.
Don't cry.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, Jiminy Fudge Nuggets.
I couldn't miss the party.
Okay, so I got this guy.
Don't bother moving.
Give him...
And why is it all knife guys? I swear I hit that. Okay, the copium is real. The copium is real. Okay, I'll get this guy.
No more crime for you until
There
next
we
time.
go. 2 for 1.
Ow! Don't.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Ah, shit.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Woo!
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Gonna hit the gritty? I don't know what that means. Who is still shooting me? Man, a little lower and I would have hit your skull.
No more crime for you.
Oh, I'm done, thank the Lord. I don't think I'll ever get used to the combat in this game.
Well, they left me no choice. I think I might be nearing intoxication myself just from the smell of them.
Okay, so the violin should be somewhere around here, yes? Oh, little rats. Oh, there it is. It's a dance move? Is it from Fortnite or something? Doesn't look like it was damaged.
The maker's stamp suggests it was made by a student of Pressender. Quite a lovely instrument.
And somehow, after all the mayhem, it's still in one piece.
Yeah, I really can't believe it. Well, I guess I just go give it back. I don't think there's anything else for me to interact with here. No. Okay. It's just people working. Straight I go to Mr. Good luck, son, honestly. You're not gonna get, Sean's or whatever to loot and Sean's to move. Okay, where did he live again? Oh, down this road. Yeah, but I get the vague feeling he's gonna offer me violin lessons. Oh, I don't think I've seen him standing here before.
These bare shelves are actually rather convenient. Less washing up.
I don't think there's anything. Oh, I can look at this. What is this?
I see you've received many accolades.
Ah, those are from a long time ago. I used to perform a lot in my youth.
These are intricate pieces of music. Quite beautiful if my sight reading holds true.
Okay, so that's everything, I think. Wiki says it was inspired by the Nene, whatever the living fuck that is. Okay, see, that one I know. I don't know how to do it, but I think I vaguely remember what it was. Oh, I didn't mean to take a picture of you, sir. Here's your violin.
Here's your violin, Mr. Jones. It might have gained a few nicks and scratches, but considering what it's been through, it's a miracle that it's still in one piece.
God bless you. I am deeply in your debt, Mr. Holmes. The scratches don't matter. They are like scars, each telling a story. It is the sound that matters. Oh, you should hear her sing.
It would be my pleasure.
This melody, Sherlock. Don't you recognize it?
Trying so hard to listen to it, but one of the dogs is snoring so loud. It's very pretty.
This melody, Sherlock. Don't you recognize it? Look up, Sherry. There used to be an attic up there. We used to sneak in from the roof and listen to Mr. Jones play when we were children. You should tell the old man the truth. I think it will mean a lot to him.
Oh, interesting. Dog go honk shoe, or me. It's honk shoe. They're like people size, so it's honk shoe.
Bravo! I'd forgotten how beautiful a violin sounds in the skilled hands of a virtuoso. That, melody, it brought back some memories. I have a confession to make, Mr. Jones. As a child, I used to sneak into the attic above this very room and listen to you play. Spellbound by the music.
Oh, so that was you. After my wife's death, it was difficult to pick up the violin again. But knowing someone was listening helped me persevere. In fact, a young man like yourself could breathe a second life into this instrument. It's a remarkable outlet for one's emotion. You should have it.
I can't accept that. And, oh, I don't play.
It's never too late to learn, Mr. Holmes. The way I see it, the violin chose you. Take good care of her.
Sherry, I'm really glad we helped him.
Oh, there he goes, disappearing again. John! I'm really glad we helped him, and then he just poofs. Do I get to, Tender note. Anthony Jones gave me his violin. I cannot imagine a more moving reward. I feel indebted to learn how to play it, even if it were a trial upon John's patience. After acquiring several items from local traders, I've repaired the main hall of my manor and now feels full of memories. Oh, I guess I should go look at it then. Anyways, that's interesting. I mean, it's no Stradivarius, I don't think, but interesting to see where he starts learning violin. Where is home again? It was over here.
Well done. You know, I envy you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
I didn't think moving would parry the dialogue, god fucking damn it, but... This is just... The subtle hints that John's not real, it's insane.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
I really wanted to hear what he had to say about my renovation, but oh well. It does look a lot nicer though. There's okay, there's something I'm missing. What's this?
We used to take a shortcut down the banisters. Much to everyone's annoyance.
Oh yeah, what fun. They had to fix these handrails several times. I wouldn't try it now, Sherry. Tempting though it is.
Sherry and I used to ride down the staircase handrails in the main hall. It was the fastest way down and the most fun. Mycroft hated it, but he couldn't stop us doing it. Carpenters had to repair the handrail several times. Did anyone else do that? I think I did that a couple of times with handrails sliding down. Hurts like hell if you do it wrong, though.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Okay, I guess that's it. We have to go buy more furniture eventually. Okay, there's eel hunting. Oh, this is a lot of work. Splitting the loot. 3 men were killed in a quarrel over the distribution of bank robbery loot. The gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton, in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Coalpit Street. Stolen property was not recovered, case suspended due to inconclusive evidence pending further investigation. Okay, so we have 3 victims. Roger Smiley, 42 years old, previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses. Cause of death, shotgun wounds to the torso. Shotgun wounds are not very fun. Bill Devon, 35 years old, previously affiliated with the Red Scarves gang. Cause of death, blood loss from a severed jugular vein. Okay, that's no fun either. Identity unknown, around 30 years old, was wearing a hat, suffered a leg wound. Cause of death, point-blank shot to the heart. Well, dang. Okay. We have to find out where this is. Never thought myself skilled or balanced enough to do it. And I like having an intact spine, so I never tried. I don't know, when you're a kid, a lot of things are tempting to do. On engineers. Where is that? Oh, on engineers lane between Evernote Street and Coal Pit Street. Do you think that's in Miner's End? You know what? It might not be. Carpenter Street, Syndic Street. Engineers Lane. Oh, here it is. Lucky me. Okay, Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Coal Pit. Okay, Evernote and Coal Pit Street. So it's like here-ish. I have a lot of running to do. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, my closest waypoint is here. I need to pin it, otherwise I'm gonna forget. There we go. This way. Ooh. That looks delightful. Maybe I should stay on the big roads.
Take a look. Try it on. It'll be a nice purchase. The finest clothes for the finest
I think all the
citizens.
clothes stores are the same. There hasn't ever really been anything that tickled my fancy though. Everything's been kind of meh. I'm assuming eventually I'll need a disguise for being a woman for whatever reason.
Of course. Think it over. Take your time.
Okay. Do I need to cross that bridge? Okay, I need to cross this bridge and then another one. Fisherman Island. Interesting. Wow. Where am I oh my goodness. Do you think there's fall damage in this game? Okay, Jacobson's Memorial. I have no idea who that is. Cheap antique trader? Where? Oh man, is he below me? That's a bit annoying. Do I unlock the fast travel point? Can't go in the water because I will die. I suppose I don't really have a choice but to go back down the stairs. Is it this door? No. Where did I come from?
مرحبا. يا لك من شخص لطيف.
Oh, this way. Okay, there is a furniture seller somewhere here.
Refresh your interior. Pick what you like. My goods will brighten up your house.
A lamp. A I'll take it. It's not really
Enjoy your
speaking to me
purchase.
though. I forgot there was a statue I could buy and I don't remember if I bought it or not. I just remember it was really funny because it had like a really tiny peen. I don't remember if I ever bought it. Continuing north.
Ooh, nice to see you.
I don't fit in here. Okay, another fast travel, thank the Lord. From what I remember, the road I need to get on is at like the very end of this island, yeah. I think it was around here. Can I, okay. In the backyard. Is it this place? Oh, there it is.
It's you again. You sure not to miss any clues? Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
Okay. Oh, there's John, kicking his feet.
Interesting place to shoot one another. There's mess everywhere.
Okay, what's this?
Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds.
Hmm.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry. The blade is very sharp.
Is there anything else about this?
Perfectly balanced for throwing.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, what is this one?
The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Hmm.
Seems he was too busy bleeding to reload.
2 bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood, though.
So it didn't enter anybody?
Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here.
So that was 1. That was 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was that everything? No, 6. Okay. I didn't look at this one. Oh, the man with the glasses.
Bent glasses with cracked lenses.
Revolver?
A brand new Colt, 45 caliber.
Hmm. Can I check the chamber? Or the cylinder? Oh, he didn't fire anything.
The shooter fired 3 rounds.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, he did fire 3. I forget that it was the,
Those are like what? Rim fire rounds?
Because from what my understanding is like, there's like a spot at the back of the bullet, and that's what like the hammer hits when you like pull the trigger. So the hammer hits the back of the cartridge or whatever, and that like causes some sort of reaction and ignites the gunpowder and all that stuff, and then the bullet shoots out. Because I think from what I saw very quickly was that 3 of them were, yeah, you can see how like the 3 of them in the center, they're empty. Like, or like they've been hit And then the other 3 are fine. And so then, yeah, that's it. Also, I didn't learn until now, but like... I don't know if this gun has it, but like some guns have like an extractor so that it like extracts all the used up casings. And it could be that like little gear thingy in the middle of the cylinder. I don't know. But yeah. Guns are interesting. But yeah, I think the only, as far as I know, I only ever learned that the type of guns that use center fire are like rifles. Like the long bullets. I don't know how it works, but like, yeah, I don't know. They're not hit from the back, but like hit in the center, and that's what triggers the bullet. I think I looked at everything, did I not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing 5. I swore I looked at 6 though.
Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds.
Okay, so I'm missing something. Oh, the tree.
Stuck deep in the wood.
Somebody missed. Okay, so that was everything. The ads are playing. I will wait. I will say though that guns are a lot heavier than I expected them to be. I mean, I wasn't expecting them to be light, but like, I don't know, they're quite heavy. I don't know what to do while the ads are running. Ooh. I wanted to eat cake today, but like I don't think I have the stomach capacity for cake right now. Maybe in a little bit. I'll wait a little bit. I'm also feeling a little eepy. Alright. So somebody was throwing knives. I have no idea who it was. So one guy was holding a shotgun. The guy with the glasses had the revolver, pistol, what I don't know. And somebody had throwing knives. So does that mean one person didn't have a gun? Maybe
Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds.
Maybe this is from the shotgun then. That would make sense. Yeah, that could be from the shotgun. It's quite terrifying, the power of a shotgun. I'm bored and I don't know what else to talk about except what I recently learned in class, so yeah. I mean, I always knew that shotgun ammo comprised of like pellets. But you don't realize how devastating a whole bunch of little pellets are until you see what they can do. And it's not very pretty. And I think there's like different types of ammo, so you have like different size pellets. And I guess people use them for like different animals. Because I've seen really small ones and then you get like the larger pellets. Alright, so we have all the clues, and I guess we have to put the sequence of events together. A knife is stuck in the tree near the shotgun. Okay, what was the thing? Shotgun wounds to the okay, so what I'm thinking, I don't know what order, but man with glasses gets shot with the shotgun. That's where one round goes. second round goes into the tree or that log on the ground, and that would explain the bullets, the piranha attacks, whatnot. That means the unknown guy who died was the one who was throwing knives, because he died from a point-blank shot to the heart, and we know that one person didn't have a gun. Because we only found 2, which was the shotgun and then the, But that means the guy with the glasses shot this guy. Ooh. But that's point blank. Point blank is point blank, you know? And he was all the way over there. I forget how close point blank is. Anyways, oh. Which of you has glasses? Okay, he has glasses. Okay, he got shot there. Not him. I think maybe that guy. I think maybe the unknown man is the guy with the hat. I'm not quite sure. Previously affiliated with the Red Scarves gang. Okay, anyways, someone got shot here. Oh, we saw like 2 rounds. Okay, so 2 of them hit the cart. The third one from the pistol hit this guy. Did he get shot in the leg? Was wearing a hat. Okay. I guess I'm just positioning where people are. Okay, maybe he gets cut. That doesn't make sense. He gets shot point blank in the heart. Okay. Maybe Hatman comes here to sit. He's been shot in like the leg or whatnot, and he like goes over to sit down. Because I feel like if your jugular vein gets cut, you're not fucking moving anywhere. Is there anything else I can do?
The man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off?
Is there some other random party? Because right now all the bullets from the guns we have on the scene are accounted for. So that must mean there's like a 4th person who came by and shot him. Okay, pin that. We are missing something.
A police boot print. So that's how it ended.
Somebody's dirty. Interesting. What does John have to say about me? Aw, this is about the violin and about Anthony. Sherlock and I managed to help a friend from our childhood. He plucked at our heartstrings and the tune warmed our souls. That's cute. Okay, what's this one? You cannot trust anyone on Cordona. Even a policeman could be just a wolf in sheep's clothing. Do I report to anybody? Apparently the officer who arrived first at the scene killed the fellow and took the loot for himself. Interesting. I hope it's not this guy. Let me save quickly. And we'll go talk to him.
I just arrived here this morning.
Just arrived here this morning? Do I have to go to the police station? Maybe I have to go to the police station. I'll try. try the police station. I don't know if that'll do me any good.
I visited the location where the three robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived there first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
I mean, I do all the legwork, but at least I don't have to do any of the paperwork. Oh, another case. I guess that means there's like a third one, but I can't take it until I finish this one. What's it about? Oh dear, what is this? Report number 1810. 2 men were found dead near an open grave at the cemetery. Both victims had bite marks on their necks. A vampire! Victims John Bowden, graveyard keeper. Syed Hafez, assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. Suspects Hamil Arki? Tanner. Camille Arki, deceased. Reportedly a vampire. I was kidding, but okay. Witnesses Leandro Barbieri. Reporter Joe, vagrant. Oh, no, Leandro is a reporter. Joe is a vagrant. Are you tired, honey? You can go sleep. Evidence points to the possible involvement of supernatural forces. Cases pending further investigation. Interesting. Okay, victim profile 1. Victim 1, John Bowden, 37 years old, graveyard keeper. Blunt force injury to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck. Cause of death, massive blood loss from the carotid artery. Huh, okay. Victim profile 2. Victim 2, Saeed Hafez, 56 years old, assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. Slight cut to the leg, blunt force trauma to the head, 2 puncture wounds to the neck, major vessels intact, blood loss minimal. Cause of death, intracranial hemorrhage. Oh. His brain was bleeding. The thing is, 2 puncture wounds you could make with a needle, could you not? I don't know if it looks convincingly like teeth, but like, I thought you could probably do that with a needle. I go bed. Okay, go sleep. It's quite late for you. Okay, suspect notes. Hamil Arki is the brother of the recently deceased Camille Arki. We tried to make him talk, but he's a hard nut to crack. His neighbor saw him leaving his house to put flowers on his sister's grave. They say he oh my god, not that bald head fat. They say he returned at dawn looking dirty and tired. P.S. Just in case, we also made him eat garlic. No reaction. That's so funny.
Good onion is a heavy onion.
Not a garlic, but close enough. But yeah, isn't I was told that garlic is like an anticoagulant for blood or whatever. I always think about that now when people mention garlic and how it like wards off vampires. But all it does is just make your blood I don't know, how do you word it? Smooth? Runny? Liquid? I don't know. Sunny side up, you're an egg at this point. Okay, vagrant's testimony. I was having my supper when Johnny came to dig another grave, as usual. There was someone else with him, too. I must have dozed off for a while, but when I woke up, everything was a blur. Screaming, howling, then flashes of lightning, but no thunder. Some devilry was at work. I came out to see what was happening, and there was this reporter, Leonard or something. He told me that a vampire had killed 2 people, mere yards from me. Boy, am I lucky to be alive. And this is the reporter's testimony. I've always had a nose for a good story. I was strolling about the cemetery when I saw him, the necromancer. I'm not joking. He raised a woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the two men who were close by. Then they both turned into bats and flew away. I was too scared to take photographs of them, but I photographed their victims. This'll be a front pager. Okay. I only know of like one cemetery around here. Is that where I'm supposed to go? At the cemetery. I think there's only one cemetery. Interesting. Riding down the handrails. Okay. Thin? Yes, makes your blood thin. Okay, the cemetery was here. Yeah, there it is. Let me fast travel. Didn't realize it was so dark already. Okay, I have no idea where in the cemetery this is. I guess I'll just run around and pray I come across it. Maybe, no, I can't really ask people about it, can I? Or maybe people do know. Like, I'm trying to find this place. Do you know where it is?
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't want my friends to see me talking to a spoiled money bag.
Oh, okay. I'll just leave then. Will this guy be nice to me? Sympathetic.
May I ask for your assistance? Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
No! John is displeased with me asking the wrong people. I can't help it, I'm lost. Oh, here it is! Wow.
This place gives me the creeps. What if the vampire comes back?
Where am I supposed to go? Is it in here somewhere? Oh, maybe it's in here. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay. Must be this area.
The flowers are still fresh.
Okay.
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic?
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat. The stone is rather unwieldy, so it couldn't be used as a weapon. Someone fell and hit their head on it.
We're dealing with a very immoderate bloodsucker here.
That was 1. That's 3. What happened to 2? Oh, there's 2. What is this?
The label is illegible.
I can't read that. Bottle of clear liquid. Oh, what's that? A sticky note. Crumpled note. We've run out of fresh cadavers for dissection. You know what to do, Professor Shelley. Oh, they've been just... Is it just a coincidence it's Shelley? I guess they've just been digging people up and, like, using them as cadavers. Which I'm not surprised about, but, like, still. That's an icky business.
Looks like a set of surgical instruments. One is missing.
So I think with the because what was it? The 2 victims. One was a gravedigger or like grave. What was it? What was he again? Graveyard keeper, and the other's like from some professor at like a medical college. I'm pretty sure they were just digging up bodies to use as cadavers.
It's not very polite to just drop in on someone unannounced.
I'm not gonna lie, I was half expecting to like turn around and find John in like a coffin or something. Okay, another person's hat.
An expensive hat with a few grey hairs stuck to the brim.
That must belong to the professor.
Someone tore their trousers here.
Someone was running.
The blade is bent from the impact.
So someone used the shovel to hit them.
The bleeding wasn't severe, there are just a few drops.
So blunt force trauma was done with a shovel. Is there something else I'm missing? Hold on, I can Z, can't I? Oh, hello, John.
Do we have any marshmallows?
Oh man, I could go for some marshmallows. Especially coconut marshmallows. I learned that coconut marshmallows are very tasty. Oh man, they were cooking a rat! I just noticed. Ah, Remy, no! What did they do to you? My poor son. Ratatouille is no more.
Nicely roasted.
Ugh. I mean, I'm sure it tastes fine, but like, ugh.
I wonder how even the most destitute always somehow manage to scrape together enough for a drink.
Like, I could probably eat rat meat if it was like cut up and like skinned and stuff, but like this?
Psilocybin mushrooms. These are powerful hallucinogens.
Okay, whoever was here was eating rats, getting drunk, and getting high. So that's where that ends. That's where that ends. Maybe can I keep going up here? Is there anything even here? Oh, hi, John.
I never had the patience to find the oldest grave on the island, but this time I'll stick it out till the end.
Sometimes people just don't have very interesting grave stones. Have I found everything? There's apparently stuff I'm still missing. What am I still missing? I don't get it. I can't chemically analyze this though. Oh dear, how much more complicated is this gonna get for me? Okay, this is plus. I need a 4, and then I need 3 and 4. Uh, 4, 3, 4. Yes, there we go. It is formalin, which is used for embalming corpses. Oh, interesting. Oh, I get it. They were digging up corpses and embalming them so that, you know, they could preserve them and then use them as cadavers at the university college thingy, whatchamacallits. Okay, that's everything. Now I can sit down and pretend to be one of the dead people. So what's this? Oh, am I supposed to like pretend that this is like some satanic ritual thingamabob? I think he was holding the bottle or whatnot. Somebody was preparing the surgical tools. I'm assuming that's the professor. Okay, there's some guy here with the hat. I think that's him. And we have someone digging up. Oh, poor Camille. And then... This is where we found the shovel, wasn't it? Oh, the vampire. No. Who had the shovel? I don't think it was with the professor. Who is this person? Okay, we're gonna go back. We are gonna assume it's this guy. Hat man gets smacked. His hat falls. A knife? Somebody's stabbing. Maybe it was the professor, actually. It could have been that he did it. And he stabbed? Because that would explain why... Oh, no, but that doesn't explain why he has the bite marks. Okay, what else do I have? So that's the professor. What, he stabbed himself? That doesn't make sense. It's no vampire. I refuse. I don't get who is in the hat. The vagrant supper of hallucinogenic mushrooms. Oh, that's right. There was the vagrant. What? I don't know what he Having my supper when Johnny came to dig another grave as usual. There was someone else with him. Oh, that's right. We have John. We have we have Saeed, and then we have the reporter and the vagrant. What does the reporter even look like? Like, I don't know who is who. Somebody came with flowers. Well, hold on. The vagrant said he was having dinner. Okay, this we can't change. Oh, that's the vagrant. Okay, he's the one with the cap. He's eating. He's drinking, whatnot. Then that must be Johnny, right? That must be the professor. I think that one's right. I think this one's right. What's the reporter doing, though? When I saw him, the necromancer, I'm not joking, he raised a woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the two men who were close by. And they both turned into bats and flew away. So the reporter is suspicious. Oh, so the guy with the glasses is the reporter. He said he wasn't able to take a picture. Maybe the reporter. No, he said he couldn't take pictures. Too scared. Whoever was carrying that then. That's not the flowers, that was the note? Oh man, what was that note we found again? We've run out of cadavers for dissection. You know what to do, Professor Shelley. Okay, who is this guy? Don't know who that is. Okay, that must be the professor then. That's the professor. He didn't bleed out very much, so I'm assuming... Okay, that's John. That's John there who dies. He bleeds out, but who stabs him? I think it was the reporter. The reporter's looking really freaking suspicious. So there's that. I don't get it. So that's the vagrant. So someone hits the professor. Maybe the vagrant and the reporter were in on it together. So that means that's wrong. Oh! Wait. Oh no, he was drinking. It had to have been him. He had to have picked up the surgical tool. He was the only one close by enough, so John's digging. Professor's here holding the formaldehyde. What do you pronounce? Formalin. Vagrant here is drinking, getting high off mushrooms. He blacks out, stumbles on over, and he picks up the tool. But then that means that John hit the professor because he's the one who's holding the shovel. Because where else did that shovel go? But he's not a person I can pick, is he? Vampire, which I highly doubt. Because the thing is, where is John in all this? You know, he must have died last. Okay, it's either the reporter, the vagrant. Is this supposed to be John? But he's not bald though, I don't think. No, so who is this person? Okay, I think it was the vagrant. And the same person who stabbed him must have stabbed John. I guess this is supposed to be some random third party. He said he was too scared to take a picture. I was too scared to take photographs of them, but I photographed their victims. Okay, so he took a picture here. Oh, is the vagrant responsible for everything then? We'll try this. I feel like it might not be right.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, well, forgive me for my lackluster deductive skills, okay? Still doesn't make sense. Pretty sure it's the professor there with the formal eye. John's digging. The thing is, how did they get the shovel from John to like smack the professor? Major vessels intact, blood loss minimal. Cause of death, intracranial hemorrhage. Slight cut to the leg. So he rips his pants on here, on this bush. Then flashes of lightning but no thunder. Maybe it was the reporter taking pictures. I was strolling around the cemetery when I saw him, the necromancer, not joking. He raised a woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the two men who were close by. Math is not mathing for me right now. I found the formulae. Oh, no, the formulae was here. Shovel with a bent blade and a few drops of blood nearby. Set of surgical instruments. One is missing. The vagrant supper of hallucinogenic mushrooms. A dirty hat near a blood-stained stone. A pool of blood nearby. An expensive hat. Okay, the dirty hat must be John's. Why is this so difficult? I need to take a picture. So he's drinking, eating hallucinogenic mushrooms, and you're telling me he didn't do anything? He said, I dozed off for a while, but when I woke up, I came out to see what was happening, and there was this reporter. So that's that. I feel like it's most definitely the reporter taking pictures down here. It couldn't have been the professor because the professor came together with John, so they would have been walking together. Okay, so that's John. His dirty hat's over there because he fell, he smacked his head, and somebody jabs him in the neck and he bleeds to death there. There doesn't seem to be as much blood as you think there would be for someone who had their carotid artery cut. Maybe it was the reporter. Because when you think about it, it has to be one of them. So I think Professor was here with his formulae. Or maybe they were both in on it together. Somebody stabbed him. Maybe one of them did the hitting and the other did the stabbing. Or maybe my deductive skills are just really, really bad.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, am I just do I just literally have to go with the vampire thing? Because I swear to God. Because none of this is even like... Because it doesn't make sense then who grabbed the tool.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I give up. This is where I give up. What is this case called? What was did in the shadows? Okay. So it was the reporter. Okay, so there's one thing I got wrong. I don't know who this is, but somebody was bringing flowers. I guess I'm supposed to explain the basket of flowers, but this doesn't look like flowers. You can't tell me that's supposed to be flowers. Okay, maybe that guy smacked with the shovel then. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay. I think I got it. There we go.
The brother of the deceased became furious when he caught the anatomist exhuming his sister's body. He killed him with a shovel. The graveyard keeper took to his heels, but didn't get far. He fell, hitting his head on a stone, which rendered him unconscious. With the murderer gone, the reporter who was hiding punctured the neck of the first victim to imitate a bite. But when he did the same to the second victim, he killed an unconscious man. So we have 2 murders and 2 murderers, but no vampires.
Oh, interesting.
Vampires are not so scary when you have grave robbers and journalists running around.
Huh. Okay, that makes more sense when I think about it. I was trying to brain too hard. Can I talk to this guy?
Just don't tell Stark what I said, or he'll think I'm a coward.
Okay, well, I guess I have to go talk to Stark. Not about that man being a coward, but that I found who killed who.
Constable Stark, do you believe in vampires?
Hey? What do vampires have to do with anything?
Oh, that's exactly what I thought while looking into the murders at the cemetery. The primary suspect is indeed the murderer, but he's not the only one. The reporter, who so easily fooled everyone with his vampire stories, killed the other victim.
But why would he do that?
He believed the unconscious man to be dead and decided to concoct a thrilling story for his readers.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll have the conniving little scrub taken in immediately. There's only one case left. Don't let me stop you.
Okay. The scapegoat. Interesting. Alright, what's this? Report number 1813. 4 persons were arrested for theft, property damage, and debauchery. The four comprised of 3 women dressed in robes and animal masks, and a priest. The suspects have been charged with stealing and slaughtering a goat in the forest ruins to the west of the cemetery. For this cruel act, they will be prosecuted accordingly, whoever the victim has requested to specifically identify who stole his goat. The testimonies of all parties involved are attached to the case. A victim's testimony. Wooly was the best goat I've ever owned, very fertile. He charged at anything red, but otherwise he was as calm as a cat. I was inside when he was stolen. By the time I ran out, they were gone, but I saw that the thief was wearing a mask. I must know who did it. Please put Mr. Placido onto this. He busted my neighbor for running a gambling den with but a single look in his clothes. I'm sure he will solve this in a jiffy. Okay. Priest testimony. The priest is still tipsy. I came to the ruins to save these lost souls and stop their abhorrent ritual. I found them dancing and I hid in the bushes, only to gather courage, mind you. I didn't see any goats. Then one of them stumbled. I gasped and they noticed me. The one who fell tied me up, and the other in a lion mask forced me to drink wine. I don't know where the third woman was, but when they stopped tormenting me, the goat had appeared. So, whoever the third woman is. Green Ox's testimony. The woman in the green ox mask is limping. I couldn't steal the goat even if I wanted to. I sprained my ankle during the dance. It was the priest who brought us the goat. He may be all holier than thou now, but he clearly wanted to join our Bacchanalia? I don't know. So she must have been the one who fell and noticed the priest. Then the third woman is the blackbird then. Red Lion's testimony. The woman in the red lion mask has a large bruise on her side. I broke an amphora with very expensive wine because of that goat. He was probably rabid. Bird should have known better than to steal this crazy animal. I've had enough. This is the last time I take part in these rituals. I already have 3 lovers. That's more than enough. Wow, somebody's busy. Okay, we gathered to perform a ritual which would make men desire us above all else. Oh, okay then. We were dancing when we noticed someone spying on us from the bushes. It was the priest. I had ordered the others to get him drunk. No one must witness our ritual while sober, because it insults the god of rapture. Oh, about the goat, it was Lion's responsibility to bring it to the ruins. So Lion says Bird stole it. Bird said Lion was responsible to bring it to the ruins. Doesn't mean she stole it necessarily. Ox said she couldn't because of her ankle. So that must have meant that And then the priest said he didn't see, He said one of them stumbled, I gasped, and they noticed me. Maybe it was the one who was limping, it must be. The one who fell tied me up, and then the other in a lion mask forced me to drink wine. I don't know where the third woman was. Okay, time to find where this is. Near the cemetery, forest ruins. Oh, it's all the way over there. Interesting. I think I might have been there before, have I? In any case, I'm gonna end up with a lot of money, a beefy wallet, and a very nicely renovated house before I even finish the the main story. Goliath. Oh no! Is that where his sign was thrown to? Am I supposed to go around? Yes. Okay, so it was here.
Hope you haven't had your lunch yet. This one's bad.
Oh, is it?
Can't wait to get back to the station away from this smell.
Although I suppose a rotting goat carcass does not smell good.
Can't wait to get back to the station away from this smell.
The hoof prints end in deep furrows. The animal was resisting.
So they were dragging it. Okay. Hi, John. What do you have to say?
My gut tells me some dark magic happened here.
Well, your guts probably stink.
What a waste.
So that was wine that, I think it was the lion who was bruised on or whatever. A large bruise on her side. I broke an amphora with very expensive. Did the goat smack into her or something? I don't understand. Okay, there's 3. Okay, that's even more wine.
It's soaked with wine.
Now, why would they soak rope in wine? Maybe this is where the priest was tied up. They were like trying to get him drunk, so I guess they just fucking sloshed wine on him or something. 4 is here.
Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely. Multiple bare footprints.
Oh.
I should
need to pin this.
Examine them more closely. Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely.
Okay, this is where someone fell.
Someone stumbled on a stone and fell to the ground.
The priest said he was hiding in a bush. Oh, there he is. His rosary. I don't know what these are for. They're like, aren't they like prayer beads or something?
The priest said that he came here to stop the ritual. Did you really, Father?
Yeah, who knows? Oh, it was snagged on that bush. Okay. Thought it was there was something on the ground. No, okay, that's 5. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh. Yeah, very much so. Oh, wow. This must stink. Poor Wooly.
The goat was torn to pieces. Ugh. Savagery.
Okay, I have everything. So oh, I have to pick who was telling. I think it was Bird who was telling them. Because what did she say? I ordered the others to get him drunk. Could be that. It was Ox who fell. Yeah, so that's Lion, that's Bird. Ox falls. She sees the priest. They drag him. Even though she's limping, I guess she drags him. And then they get him drunk. It's the Lion who has the bruise. Lion has the bruise. Somebody was trying to drag the animal. Oh, can I say it was the priest who... No, but the priest was over there. Couldn't have been Lion because she was carrying wine. Who said it was, Bird said it was Lion's responsibility to bring it to the ruins. Maybe so... Maybe it was Lion? I don't know what happens though, but she drops wine. Ox falls, hence her sprain. Bird orders them to tie him up and get him drunk. So they're doing that. Wait, so she's tying them up. Has to have been Bird that was dragging the goat, I think. And the three of them are doing whatever the fuck that is. I think most of this is right. I'm not confident in like who's dragging the goat.
So, we have 3 lusty women engaged in a ritual. They're drinking and dancing when suddenly they hear a noise from the bushes. Their ritual seems to be working. There's a man they can get drunk already. While 2 of them are busy with the priest, the 3rd one leaves. She is the one who stole the goat and brought it to the ritual. The poor animal smells trouble and charges at the drunken woman with the amphora. Still, he couldn't break free and at the end was brutally torn apart and eaten alive.
Well, they attracted the attention of men. The police, at least.
Ew, they tore open and ate a raw goat? Oh, man. Wooly did not deserve that. He deserved better. Oh, I get it. So she was going off to drag Wooly. Lion was getting the priest drunk. And then so she walks away. I guess they maybe used like multiple jugs and then she walks away with one. And then Wooly's like, I'm not having it. And he breaks free and like smacks into her. Well, time to go to the police.
Can't wait to get back to the stuff.
I guess this is the last case I can do for them. Maybe after this I'll do Mycroft's mission thingy. Sounds like a pain in the ass though.
Mr. Holmes, I have great news. Our recent accomplishments have earned me a promotion. Sergeant Stark. It has a nice ring to it, hasn't it?
Congratulations!
Please accept my congratulations, Sergeant. Your part in solving those cases was invaluable.
Come, Mr. Holmes. Your part was just as important. Not without my guidance, of course, but you did an excellent job. Anyway, I'll be moving back to the office space. My days at this blasted desk are almost over. I won't be scapegoated now.
Good for you, I suppose. Speaking of scapegoats, I've solved the last case on the board. The goat was stolen by the lady in the blackbird mask. As if that makes any difference, judging by the atrocity I witnessed at the crime scene.
Yes, I heard about that one. The things women get up to these days. Ugh.
Well, I'm glad to have been of service. Now I have other matters to attend to.
Mr. Holmes, if I may be so bold as to make one last request. Do you remember that I told you that our chief inspector has been missing for a few months now? My current task is to establish his fate. I've tried to make sense of his last case, but it's a convoluted mess. I would really appreciate your help.
Oh, why don't you do it yourself? Well, he did say he couldn't make sense of it.
Fine, you have me intrigued.
Thank you awfully, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me everything you know.
Well, I don't know much. Just that it's connected to a gang called the Hive. Placido has been after their leader, the Hive Master, for years. But otherwise, I can't make head nor tail of it. Here, take the key to Placido's office. You might find some leads in there.
So is it Chief Inspector Placido who has vanished? From what I've gathered, he was a good detective.
Ain't that the truth? He was solving cases like shelling peas. Without him, things have gone downhill. He was a crotchety sort, always grumbling, fussing, taking his snuff by the handful, but I, for one, miss the old boy.
Very well. I'll see what I can find out.
One thing is certain. It's a dangerous business. Be careful, Mr. Holmes.
I hope he's not dead. Plan B? Oh my god. Especially since we have to go find the Hive Master. Okay, where would his office be? This way? That's the evidence room. Oh, interesting. I've never been here before. I think John's in this room somewhere. Anyways, the ads are gonna start soon, and I'm going to take a bathroom break when they do. Oh, here's his office. Oh my god, John.
I can almost picture you as an inspector, Sherlock. You'd lie on his sofa all day and still solve more cases than the rest of the police.
Okay, well, we'll wait until let's say, well, I can't English. It says ads starting soon, which could mean a second to like maybe almost a minute. Yeah, and a giant safe. You could fit a whole person in there. You could fit a Sherlock in there. Actually, if he sat, he could fit quite comfortably in there. What was this? I guess this is his bulletin board for the... Was he looking at mermaids? You see that? There's like a little piece of paper there about mermaids. Can't read anything about it. All I see are people in fishtails. What else was he looking at? Okay, everything else looks normal, but why the mermaids? Okay, there we go. Ads have started. I gotta go pee. I'll be back. My stomach might regret it, but I came back with cake. And the dogs are very interested. Okay, I just needed to check something quickly. I need to check how late I can stay up today. Notes. Okay, am I... Uh-huh. So I should probably attend class alrighty then. Oopsies, I might... It's fine. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at holidays. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. My class is in the afternoon anyway. So we were in the, what is his name? Chief Inspector Placido. We were taking a gander at his shelves. His gun's missing. Maybe he went to, like, fight.
This must have been an award for long and faithful service. A box of snuff. Strong stuff.
Is snuff like, tobacco, or like, what is it? Cordona Chronicle, May 1877. Hive Gang Police Raid. Is the Hive Master dead? For Police Inspector Luciano J. Placido, the night of May 13th ended in gunshots, a blazing fire, lost comrades, and the label of hero. After an investigation lasting several years, Inspector Placido led his squad on a raid to shut down the operations of the infamous Hive Master and his crime syndicate, the Hive. The largest of the gang's warehouses, also dubbed B-Yards, was raided in Miner's End. Although the operation was thoroughly planned, the police encountered serious opposition and were outnumbered. The gang set the warehouse on fire, ambushed the officers, and engaged them in a gunfight. We have received confirmation from several sources that Inspector Placido managed to corner the Hive Master, the gang leader subsequently perishing in a failed attempt to escape from the burning warehouse. As a result of the operation, Placido was promoted to the position of Chief Inspector. We congratulate the hero and are already preparing an exclusive interview with the governor that will include an official statement on the operation. Oh, everything about the Hive Master is gone.
Hive Master. Crime lords just love catchy monikers. The files are gone, that's odd.
Chief Constable's message. We've been through this before and you know well that I cannot allow it. You're an indispensable asset to this department, Placido. Sorry, but your retirement is out of the question. We need you now more than ever. This city needs you. Think about it. Chief Constable Donovan. So he wanted to retire, but they wouldn't let him. Or they strongly discouraged it anyway. Is that everything I can interact with? Guess that's it. Oh, maybe I have to pin. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting.
Now that is odd, to say the least.
Whose ear is this? That's the hive, right? Part of me was suspicious that maybe the hive master killed the real Placido and took over his place. Collection of hive articles. A collection of local and nationwide newspaper articles. I'll mention the hive and hive master and are organized chronologically. Chief Inspector Placido has been collecting information on this gang for years. May 1875. Exclusive. New crime syndicate sweeping Cordona. January 1876. Buzz off. Elusive weapon smugglers The Hive supply Irish nationalists. October 1876. Hive Master mystery. All we know about the underground gang leader. May 1878. Police corruption controversy. An officer spills the truth. June 1878. No more free speech. Independent newspaper raided by police. February 1879. The hive stings again. 5 civilians dead, 10 injured. April 1879. Former Cordona Chronicle reporter missing. We will not be silenced, pledges editor. December 1879. Police corruption charges dropped. Okay, notes on the hive master. These look like Placido's notes on the hive master. The last page reads, Beatrice Queen, the City Hall records said Miner's End, 1877. Same year, same district as the gunfight. Was he right under my nose all along?
Let's take the ear, Sherry. It'll bring us luck.
You'll see. Good lord, you can't be serious.
No, I have to bring this ear with me? Oh, do I have to? Okay. I'll go put it in my little man purse.
Nice. Always play it by ear, pal.
John's like every invasive thought I've ever had, and I love him for it, but like at the same time, oh my god. Oh, I didn't get to look at the other stuff. Oh, that's too bad. Because there were like stacks of books I could look at, but I mean they weren't important, but like I don't know, a little sad I missed out on that. I got no clue where I'm supposed to go. I'll be honest with you. Oh, I have to go to the city archives. Alright, I have to leave this place first. That's not the right spot. I'm just unwrapping my cake. It's good cake. Okay, I need to go to the city hall.
A contest for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden treasure.
Treasure hunt. As part of the governor's commitment to increasing tourism on Cordona, the city hall is excited to announce a treasure hunt event. The challenge consists of 3 stages, each consisting of 8 photographic clues to the locations of hidden treasure boxes. Once the participant has collected all 8, he or she must return and collect the clues for the next set of treasures. Okay. I'm not too interested in this right now. Lines, monument, bench on a pier. Wow. Yeah, this is for like another time. I was heading to the city hall. Okay, I'm gonna go save before John makes fun of me. Hey. $1800s. Miner's End. Beatrice Queen. Same year, same district. Maybe officials or citizens or other? I don't know. I don't know who Beatrice Queen is. Other? Oh! Businesses, there we go. Property of B. Queen. Queen Beatrice, business entity registered in 1877. Documents filed for closure in January 1880. Property registered in the name Warehouse in Miner's End, sold in February 1880. Distillery in Miner's End, shut down in February 1880. Villa in Grand Surrey auctioned off for charity in March 1880. Warehouse in Miner's End currently for sale, located on Clay Street by Stephenson's Bridge to Silverton. Woohoo! No, John doesn't completely disapprove. Well, a couple of minutes and we had the right papers in our hands. I almost wish it took longer, barely had time to put my feet up. Okay, I have to go... Do I have to go to each of these places? Maybe I should go to the one that's currently for sale. Yeah, okay, I have to go for the one on sale. Okay, Bridge to Silverton. And Miner's End on the Bridge to Silverton. Okay. Clay Street? Must be there then. And, oh, lucky me, I have a sort of quick fast travel point.
I'll be right here.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Okay, so I can go here, and all I have to do is just cross the bridge. How do people feel secure crossing this bridge? I would be terrified. This thing looks like it's gonna break any second.
Merhaba.
Is this the place?
Clearing out on hand.
Am I too close? Maybe if I changed... Maybe if I changed outfits, I would fit in better. Who saw the Hive Master? Interesting. Burned face? No. Better not to know. Typed messages. Witnesses don't survive. No. Okay. Brother of the governor. Nope. Never seen him. Contacts through proxies. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this again. Let me run away and come back.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders. Cornelius said he knows what he looks like, but he's full of it.
Hmm. Maybe it was typed messages.
Clearing out on Hive Master.
Never seen him. Contacts with proxies. Now that typed messages. There we go. From what I heard, the rank and file of the Hive don't know what their boss looks like. Apparently, they've never seen the Hive Master in person. I mean, it could be that Placido's been the Hive Master this entire time. Who knows, really? Do you see anything, John?
There are some chaps inside, and they're armed. Be careful, Sherry.
Is it another gunfight if I go in? But I wanted to enjoy my cake. Cakes and guns don't mix. Unless you're in prison. Alright, let me save. And it's time to kick ass.
Hey, this is Hive territory. Shoot him, boys.
Seems like the strategy with those guys is you have to wait until they fire all their bullets and they go reload.
My friend. No more crime for you until next month.
Just die!
No, I want.
Time to knock this guy out.
Ooh.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, man. Oh, come on.
I couldn't miss the party.
Oh, I'm so close to dying.
Take a rest. The snuff's ready.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
I have to fucking reload.
I'm coming for you.
Don't cry. You'll...
Give him the pepper snuff.
It's getting a little too spicy in
No more
here.
crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
Dodge this!
Don't bother. Give him the pepper snuff. He's all yours now. Go for it.
No!
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper
Oh, am I
snuff.
done? Okay, thank you. I love it when John's proud of me. No one noticed our presence while we were listening in, and we learned everything we needed. A perfect operation. I mean, it only took me like 5 tries. What's this one? Another victory on the board, and all our foes live to lick their wounds. I'm so proud of Sherry. No one can stand against us. Okay, there's something, Okay, that's still leave, I think. Is there, like, anything in this place that's interesting? Okay, I can go in there. The fuck was that? Just heard a strange noise. I guess I can't really go anywhere but up.
Smells of burnt paper. Just another day in a smuggler's office.
What a convenient way to pull the wool over the eyes of the customs house.
Seeing all that wool / yarn makes me want to crochet. Okay, there is more yarn.
Everything knits together.
Letter from HM. Burn the documents, prepare the goods. I will deal with the apiary. The shipment will be the last. If you're on the ship, you will be taken care of. If not, you're on your own. HM. Oh, Hive Master. Soiled note. I can't spare any boys, Cal. Too busy wrapping up, same as you. The boss has gone soft, shutting down when we have the island in our pockets. Makes no sense to me. And what's with the letters? He never contacted us directly before. I'd be a fool to cross him, but I sure as hell am not leaving. There's still easy pickings to be had here, hive or no hive. Interesting.
Someone's been burning papers, I see.
All evidence collected. Chemical analysis. Perhaps they can be restored. Oh, okay. More math. Okay, plus minus. Oh, I can't wait until we get into multiplication. Then I'm going to really cry. And we needed a 5. Okay, -3, -4, and +5. It's not so bad, really, actually, once you get the hang of it. Okay, this is what it says. I managed to restore some fragments. Beeswax to Vallon. 50 crates of yarn to Dublin. Of honeycombs to Thessalo. A letter from HM. So I have to talk to people about this. Are people really going to be willing to, like, just tell me? I mean, I can try. Do I have to dress up as a criminal, or is as I am good enough? Okay, well, fingers crossed that as I am is enough. There were guys out here before. Did my shooting distract them? Okay, all evidence collected. I will deal with the apiary. What the heck is an apiary? I don't know who am I supposed to ask. Maybe this guy knows.
May I ask you something?
I have no idea why you think I could help you.
Unfriendly.
Help me, please.
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry.
I think one more wrong person I ask and then John is going to get disappointed. Hostile. Maybe I have to dress as a criminal. Is that what it is? Do I have to pull out the stash? My Slavic gangster look? God, this is so bad. Why are you gonna talk to me now? Yeah, sympathetic.
Help me, please.
I'll tell you what I know, mate.
Thank you. People told me that I can find the apiary to the west of Wigan Street in northern Miners End. They also warned me to stay away. God, I look so stupid. Alright, northern Miners End, Wigan Street. To the west of Wigan Street. Where is Wigan Street? West, there we go. West of Wigan Street. I guess the apiary is like somewhere here-ish. Let me delete that. I'm just gonna put it there. Put a compass mark and then I'll just run around there. Am I going the right way? Oh, I should turn around. Bye to you too. Maybe I should save. Okay, I'm around Wigan Street now.
It looks as though someone or something has escaped.
A statue of a buckled cage inside a city full of criminals. Let's take a closer look, Sherry.
A new case? Okay.
A statue of a buckled cage inside a city full of criminals. Let's take a closer look, Sherry.
What the heck is this?
For the ones who gave their lives in the silver mines, for the safety and prosperity of Miners End, 1830.
Oh, is the cage supposed to be for like the canaries and whatnot that like went into the mines?
It used to contain a silver statue of a miner's canary. They were often used by miners to detect fire damp. The lattice work was bent a long time ago. A gloomy picture,
but quite poetic. A symbol of safety and prosperity has vanished from Miners End, and now only the cage is left to remind the residents of their past glory.
The canary was stolen a long time ago. There's no hope in finding it now, but perhaps someone might know at least something about it. We should ask the people around here.
I mean, I wasn't planning on doing this case, but I guess I have to now. Hephaestus. Will this guy talk to me? Despising. Okay, I have to look like the working class. So if I keep this on, criminals will still kind of like me.
May I ask you something?
What a coincidence. I only learned of this recently myself.
Interesting. Locals told us the story of the Silver Canary of Miners End. There were times when Miners End was prosperous, but that era came to an end when the silver mines were exhausted. Soon afterwards, investors lost interest in mining on Cordona, which caused severe unemployment and poverty on the island. From a symbol of safety and prosperity, the canary turned into a reminder of loss. People say that the Flowers of Good public house is the seat of local legend telling. It's near the alley at the northern part of Lestrade Road. Oh, what does that have to do with the canary? Okay. Lestrade Road. Is this still in Miner's End? Lestrade Road. Near the alley at the northern part of... Would this be the alley? I don't know. We're gonna run there, I guess. Excuse me, chickens. Oh.
Not bad. My grandma, God bless her, had known the man who was doomed us all.
What happened to the canary and why? No rabbits, no dry weather, no. Lost his family, eh. Safety? Lunatic? No. Poverty and Miner's End, thrown into the sea, stole the canary. There we go. What? I didn't get it. Oh, man. Okay.
My grandma, God bless her, had known the man who was doomed us all.
Thrown into the sea, owned rabbits. Lunatic, no. Poverty, stole the canary. Lost his family? There we go. At the Flowers of Good public house, you heard about a man who lost his family after an accident near the mines. He couldn't accept what happened to his loved ones, so he, drowning in grief, stole the canary, cast it into the sea, and left the island. Some say that he committed suicide shortly afterwards. Safety and prosperity have both been strangers to Miner's End ever since.
The thief died in grief. A poetic story for such an unpoetic place.
Safety is gone, and tears take the rest.
As I was spiffing, Shirley, I'm gonna... You should have... Nope. Nope. Wake me up tomorrow.
Okay, John's drunk. Okay, well that's done. I was gonna go to the Lestrade Road. Wait, no. Where was I going? Plan B. Oh, I was doing the thingy. I had to run all the way back. Gosh darn. Okay. Back I go.
Hi there.
Am I on Wigan Street? Oh, maybe that's the apiary, actually. That would make sense. Okay, yeah, that has to be the apiary. Yep, there it is. Let me save before I potentially get my booty handed to me. My last bite of cake.
Sir, I'm looking for a man who goes by the name of Hive Master.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, he's got a missing ear. Could you, maybe he's the Hive Master. Could you imagine how messed up it would be? Some random man comes up to you and holds a jar and tells you that this is your ear. Grated tobacco, he's a snuff taker. You're not married! Also, you've got like rashes on your skin or something. Red bumps, bee stings. You got a pistol. 6-shot revolver. Placido or the Hive Master? I think it's Placido, isn't it? The sulky, grouchy man in his 50s is clearly unhappy with my intrusion. He has some grated tobacco on his clothes and bee stings on his hands. Apparently he's been tending to the bees at the apiary for a while now. He's hiding a missing ear and carrying Placido's revolver. The beekeeper is none other than Chief Inspector Placido, using the Hive Master's fearsome reputation to keep people away. It was this one. The beekeeper must be none other. Okay, so everything's the same, mostly. He has some grated tobacco on his clothes and bee stings on his hands. Apparently, he prefers a secluded life that allows him to tend to the bees and pull the criminal strings from afar. The beekeeper must be none other than the notorious Hive Master, which means that it did not end well for the Chief Inspector this time. Placido must be dead. I think Placido is the Hive Master. Well, let me confirm. It would make sense why he was missing, though. Okay, yeah, it is Placido. Beekeeper is none other than Chief Inspector Placido. Yes. Yes.
Chief Inspector Placido.
And what makes you think that?
Why, your missing ear, amongst other things. You need a larger hat. I've been investigating your last case on behalf of Sergeant Stark, and now I think I understand what happened to the Hive Master.
Humor me.
You killed him? Oh, wait. No, okay. I have to pick the right one. Well, because the thing... Maybe it wasn't that the Hive Master killed Placido and took his place. Maybe Placido killed the Hive Master and then took his place. Live a double life, you invent... I don't think he invented him because he's a real person. And I don't think he lives a double life.
You killed him, didn't you?
Huh. You're sharp, son. I'll give you that.
But why? Everyone deserves a trial.
Wasn't my choice. He and his thugs attacked me when I went to arrest them. It was a kill or be killed kind of situation. Turned out for the best, though. With his cronies dead, not a soul knows what the Hive Master looks like. His own gang, scared stiff of him.
So you assumed his place to dismantle this criminal enterprise from within?
Damn right I did. And after I'm done, I'm not planning to go back. I've had enough of this rotten nest of corruption. But it just won't leave me alone, will it? First, they dismiss my retirement requests, and now they send a sleuth after me.
It's not like that.
I tell you what it's like, son. This is not the first case you've worked on for Stark, huh? That amateur promoted to a sergeant for his merits? I don't think so. You're not an officer. But from what I can see, you are much brighter than the lot of them. So what's your stake in this? You some sort of consulting detective?
Yes. I suppose you could call me that. My name is Sherlock Holmes, at your service.
Then do me a service, Mr. Holmes. Drop this case and don't tell anyone you saw me here. Let me enjoy my retirement in peace.
I have your ear! Okay, since this one's yellow, I'm assuming that ends the dialogue. Also, now he just wants to retire and be like a beekeeper.
I have to ask, why are you so fascinated with beekeeping?
I just want a quiet life, away from the hassle and bustle. Watching the little workers like I once watched the criminal world of Cordona. Yes, it suits me just fine.
I mean, Sherlock did try to do beekeeping at one point.
I have your ear.
What the hell? Give it to me now.
All right, but let's make it a fair exchange, shall we?
Wait! I don't care about his gun though. My gun's fine. I want a few beehives. I don't know. Does it matter what I pick?
I want a few beehives in return. I have space in my garden. Who knows? Perhaps someday I might try my hand at beekeeping too.
Deal. Now go.
I love this.
I'll consider your request, sir. Either way, I must talk to Sergeant Stark.
Tell him I died a hero. Or a coward, I don't care. As long as they leave me alone.
Really, Sherry? Beehives? How old are you? 130? Unbelievable.
Hey, I've always wanted to try beekeeping, okay? Don't hold it against me and my 130-year-old heart. Cause I don't care about his revolver. And like, it's better if he keeps it for protection. I have my own automatic pistol, okay? It's very fancy. It automatically loads and ejects. I think automatic in this, I don't know what automatic means anymore. My brain's mush right now, but yeah, I have bees. Woo! I gotta go talk to Stark now. The fate of Placido. I've discovered the fate of Chief Inspector Placido. Okay. This is so funny that he's here. Okay. Can I talk to him again?
Leave me in peace.
I'm sorry. I'm hoping that when I go into the backyard, I find beehives. Just because I want to, I'm gonna say he died a hero. Oh man, I can't go into there looking like this.
Sergeant Stark's back at his desk. Across from the Chief Inspector's office.
Oh shoot, I forgot. Where was he? This guy? This guy.
Any news, Mr. Holmes?
He's dead.
Chief Inspector Placido can be presumed dead. I was unable to find his body, but the evidence is unequivocal. He's gone.
I suppose I expected as much, but still it doesn't make it any easier. Placido was a good man. You would have liked him if you'd met him.
Yes, it's a pity. I'm sure I would.
In any case, no matter how bad, the truth is better than uncertainty. Please, take this as a token of gratitude. You've done us all a great service. Thanks again for your help. Good luck, Mr. Holmes.
The man deserves to be left alone.
Hell yeah. I wouldn't want to be bothered either. Okay, what is said in John's diary? Inspector Placido was very happy to have his embalmed ear back. Even if he didn't show it, I wonder what he'll do with it. I don't know. Keep it on the mantelpiece above his fireplace. God, it was so funny, that interaction. I'm so glad I took the ear. Placido could still do a lot of good were he to return to the police, but the man deserved rest. Sherlock respected that. I mean, I wouldn't want to force him back to work. Okay, well that's done. Case closed. God, my cross mission. What time is it? Okay, I can play for like another hour-ish. Lots to do. Lots to do. Okay, Mycroft's service mission. Your task is to capture Friedrich Panzer, the boss of the Eels gang. Our service has been led to believe that he can be found in one of his warehouses in Silverton, though which we cannot tell. Be sure to assess the situation carefully. You have one chance at this. If you enter the wrong warehouse, he'll escape. Needless to say, that would be unacceptable. I mean, I could save scum it. Anyways, instructions for a good cover. To infiltrate the Eels, you shall have to disguise yourself as one of the gang. Your safest bet would be a certain William Hart, also known as Ugly Face Billy. According to our sources, he has recently faked his death and gone into hiding. You can find his obituary in the recent news from Silverton. Okay, I have to go to the newspaper then. Whoa, where am I? Ah, there I am. I felt the sneeze and then it left me. Okay, I think I'm gonna save right now. Alright, where is the newspaper? There it is. The archives were this way, right? Yes. Recent. Silverton. Obituaries. There we go. William Hart's obituary. Mr. William Hart died in a tragic accident in Silverton at the age of 29 years. A loving father, an upstanding citizen, he leaves a wife and 5 children to mourn his passing. Why does the name William Hart sound familiar? Was that the name of, like, Alice's dad or whatever her name was? It was William Hart. William Hart. That is... I have to Google because it's bothering me. Nothing really pops up when I try to look for William Hart. I guess he doesn't appear in any of the other games. I'm just hallucinating then. John is rubbing off on me. Okay, so we've got his obituary. Is that what I'm supposed to, like, look like? I thought I just had to look like a criminal. Disguise yourself. Oh, maybe I have to go to where it says on the obituary. That's in Silverton. All it says is Silverton. File on a man on the inside. Mycroft spies have an informant on the inside of the Eels. The informant can be found near warehouse number 3. He's an ex-military man who lost his eye in battle. The informer will respond to the code phrase, "How much for the fish?" However, if I approach the wrong person, his position might be endangered, and I'll forfeit the opportunity to talk to him. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Let me just change my clothes in front of the newspapers. The newspaper station? That is the word. Okay, I'm assuming I gotta thug myself up. I don't know. I don't have any beards. Maybe I should have bought a few beards. I think this is good enough, though, to walk around in Silverton. I have but one... Ooh, is it Silverton? Actually, hold on. Warehouse number 3. Where is warehouse number 3? Warehouse number 2. Warehouse number 3. That's where I need to go. Said he was ex-military? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to zoom in on you there. Oh, let me pin this. Okay, is this warehouse? No, I am very far away. I'm nowhere near. The old Silverton Depot. Oh. Okay, I don't know if that means... Does that mean... Okay, that means warehouse 2. I need 3. What the heck is that?
The paint is fresh. This symbol was drawn recently.
Okay.
My cross informer should be somewhere around here. Try not to mess it up, or you'll blow his cover.
Well, let me tell you, John, the power of saves. These guys are not friendly to me. Do I have to go inside?
I'll be right here.
Okay. Ex-military man who lost his eye in battle. Comfortable shoes. Afraid of animals. Enjoys fishing. Glass eye. It's not... Could be him. It's a seaweed. Smoker.
Why do we have to pay them to look the other way? It's not like we can't just deal with them.
What's this? Who's on the gang's payroll? Gang tensions? No. Need a drink? No. Bribe? Easy job? No. Last month's raids? Eh. Keep on payroll? Get a day off? No. Coppers? Police are in on it. Overheard the eels discussing how they bribed some policemen to turn a blind eye to this warehouse. Woohoo! First try. Oh, hi, John. He's just not gonna say anything? He's just gonna lay there? Okay. You ever just get the urge to just, like, push him off the ledge? I don't know, maybe just me. So I think it must be that guy with the glass eye. I think it has to be. Because everyone else doesn't make sense. Everyone else is like a worker or they aren't missing an eye. Let me save again.
May I ask you something?
Hey, you're a lucky man. I know about this.
Woohoo! The informant was unable to reveal Panzer's location to me, though he did tell me that the eels reduced the number of guards at Warehouse 3. Interesting.
He could have been more helpful, but alright. I'll be right here.
Was that supposed to be a challenge? Okay, yeah. John reminded me that I need to identify the informant on the first try. Okay. Still don't know what the obituary thing is supposed to be about. Painted eye. Can I ask him about this?
Are you able to help me?
Hey, you're a lucky man. I know about this.
The eye is the sign for corrupt policemen to look the other way. Oh, interesting. Okay. What else is there? Top Hat Jones, one of the Eel's lieutenants, might know more than the common smugglers, but he's unlikely to talk to anyone who's not a part of the gang. He can be found on the north side of the Finch Cannery in Silverton. Still don't know what William Hart's obituary has to do with this. Like, why I have to disguise myself for this. Am I supposed to disguise myself to look like him? Oh, dear Lord, I have to disguise myself to look like him, don't I? Where is the nearest clothes seller? I'm gonna run around a bit more while the ads are running, just to see if I can, unlock some fast travel points, maybe. I'll just pin this for now. Finch & Co. Cannery.
Nice to see you.
Where am I right now? I guess there's not a lot of fast travel points around here. What are you doing, John?
Keep going, move along, move along. Oh, slow down. Hold your horses.
He's a funny little guy, I'll give him that. I was hoping for fast travel points, but I guess that's not a thing here. Okay, that's the Finch & Co. Cannery. Oh, that's where I have to find Top Hat Jones. Woohoo! Fast travel point. Thank the Lord. Okay, this must be warehouse number 2. Who's this guy?
Boy, these crates are heavy.
Can I talk to this guy?
Boy, these crates are heavy. Boy, these crates are heavy.
That was a random comment. Did I like write that down or anything? Workers are complaining that the crates are very heavy today. Oh, okay, I did. Interesting. Is there anything else around here I can do? So apparently the crates are heavy today, which is a little sus. I'm assuming that means choosing to go in, and I don't want to go in just yet. There's really not anything I can do here. So this one doesn't have the police thing. Why's this girl running?
Are you able to help me?
No. First I've heard of it.
Why was she yellow then? I don't get why. Oh, I guess it's people I haven't interacted with. Okay, Warehouse 2 doesn't have a lot going on. What about Warehouse 1? Fish Company. This is warehouse 1? What was this? To Italy. The crates with fish are to be transported to Italy. Okay.
It's strange, but why should we complain? We'll be twice as fast today.
Lose money, easy work. Meet girls, no. Fish crates? Get drunk, head hurts. Unusually light. Workers mentioned that the crates are much lighter than usual today. Okay, in Warehouse 1 they're lighter today. Warehouse 2 it's heavier. In Warehouse 3 there's like less guards. But also there's that painted eye. Maybe it's Warehouse 2. I think that's all I'm gonna get out of Warehouse 1.
Selam.
Oh my god.
Bunch of loafers.
Sean?
What a bunch of loafers.
You're playing cards. What, can I ask them about it?
Can I ask you a question?
Brother, you found the right person to ask.
Oh, thank you. Cannery is located on Tand Road in Silverton. I think I found it already. File on Eels, Lieutenant. What? Because I'm pretty sure I found it. Was it not this? Yeah, on the north side. Okay. It's like right here. Oh. I'm not in there yet. Okay, this is a dead end. I don't know if Top Hat Jones will actually speak to me or not. Is that Top Hat? He's got a top hat. That must be Top Hat Jones. I'm calling it. Where's Friedrich Panzer?
Never mind.
Isn't that suspicious?
Is this familiar to you?
No, brother, I've never heard of this.
Do you know where I can find Friedrich Panzer?
Well, who the hell are you? You tired of living or just plain stupid? Leg it, you little rat bag.
Okay. I approached Jones without a proper disguise. Oh, oopsies! I didn't realize. I did save. So there's that. Am I supposed to dress up like, what am I supposed to dress up as? Where am I? I'm here. I gotta go there. Do I have to dress up as William Hart? I might have to go visit a tailor. Unless I'm not gangster enough. Affable? Perceptive. What if I also wear a top hat? Would he be threatened by that? I can't change my clothes here. Oh no, not with all these men watching. So he's affable, but he's not friendly to me. Am I supposed to be full criminal? I don't get it. William Hart's obituary. This one I also need another disguise for. I don't know what it is. He's unlikely to talk to anyone who's not part of the gang. Instructions for a good cover. Your safest bet would be a certain William Hart, according to our circumstances. Oh. Okay, so I do have to look like him. Okay, where's the nearest tailor? There's one right here. Okay, I have to look like William Hart. Oh, forgive me, child. So I need a scar on my face. I guess like an open-chested shirt? Sleeked back hair from what I could tell.
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it.
Oh, it's this lady. Hello.
The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Scarred face. I think he had a scarred face.
Of course. Think it
Oh,
over.
I can toggle
Take your
evidence.
time.
Oh my goodness me.
The finest clothes.
There we go. I think he had a scarred face. Oh, this is like $5. I'm just gonna buy it as, you know. I need an open-chested shirt. Oh shit, it's this one. Street Brawler? Yeah, I'll buy that. And then for my hair. Can I not do anything about my hair? Because, like, I feel like my hair will mess things up. I don't think he had... he didn't have facial hair. Okay.
A perfect choice.
Okay. I gotta wear that. I'm wearing the scarred face. No hat. I feel a bit iffy on the hat thing. Got his face, I've got his shirt, but his hair don't match.
We have a largest, the finest.
Oh, I'm a little balding underneath that hat. Please don't look at me. Maybe I should just wear a top hat or something. This is so funny.
Of course. Think it over. Take your time.
Okay, I'm gonna try this disguise and we'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna save again.
I can't seem to find the boss. Where's Panzer?
I'm not your nanny, you daft muck snipe. I need to get more men to Warehouse 2 now, so quit bothering me, will you?
Okay, it seems like it's Warehouse 2. Because Warehouse 3 has less guards, Warehouse 1 has lighter stuff in the boxes. Warehouse 2 seems to have everything going on. So it's very likely it's number 2. Where's Warehouse 2? I guess we're just gonna save and then break in. Oopsies. Okay, where was it? It was up here.
Who the hell is that? Get him!
I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest.
I'm coming. coming for you.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Thank God this man is not as delicate as I thought he would be. Shot him twice and he didn't die.
Snuff's ready.
What? Shot him in his backside instead of his belt.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff. We can overcome the brute now.
I've got only one shot.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Oh.
The snuff's ready.
Who's shooting me?
He's all yours now. Go for it.
I couldn't miss the party.
Phew.
I'm coming.
No more crime for you, and
give him the pepper snuff.
Whoops. I got him anyway. I gotta reload.
Don't cry, you'll...
The snuff's ready.
Take this!
What? Swear to fucking God I shot him in the belt.
Just die!
Give him the pepper snuff.
So annoying.
No more crime for you, and...
The snuff's ready.
I need to reload my gun.
Time to knock this guy out.
Reload.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper
Is that it?
snuff.
Whee! I'm dying.
I'm coming.
Well, there's more!
I thought we were against murder.
No! I shot him in the... He had a helmet! Panzer's dead. I should report him to Yasmin in the newspaper.
Well, Panzer is dead.
No! Fucking Christ. I gotta go through that all over again. I'm so upset. He had a mask and I swear I shot him on the mask. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Don't talk to me.
Get him!
Thank you for the head pat. What? There we go. I made him walk into the steam, which is kind of funny.
No more crime for you until next month.
So far, so good. Gotta reload.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
Don't cry.
Give him the pepper snuff. Can overcome the...
Ooh.
Too simple.
Just die!
The snuff's ready.
I only got one bullet.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
Whoa. I am on fire right now.
Ready. Can overcome the brute.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, are you shitting me? Maybe when he's reloading, I can actually just smack him.
No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay, the fucking big boss himself.
I'm coming.
Time to knock this guy out.
No! Thank God. If he was gonna die again, I was gonna cry.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Thank you, Sherry. Good timing. I captured Panzer. Now I should report back to Yasmin at the newspaper.
Panzer is captured, but alive. Now, to report to Miss Sertle.
Damn, good job, me. Only took like a few years from my lifespan. That was kind of fun though, I will admit. Okay, where is the newspaper? Over here. I did the thing.
I deduced the location of Friedrich Panzer and was able to apprehend him.
So I heard. What a coup. Congratulations are in order. And a new article in the paper. Perhaps sterling stranger squashes smugglers?
How kind of you. I'm sure with little more thought you will land on the perfect headline.
Huh? With a little more thought, you're no writer, Mr. Holmes. Leave it to someone who knows what sells. Since you're here, Mr. Holmes, how about an interview? Strictly on background? Get to know the real you. Mycroft is rather tight-lipped, as you know.
Information is Mycroft's currency, and he does not disperse it lightly. He will tell you a barefaced lie without hesitation if it advances his cause. As for your request, I'm afraid the real me pales in comparison to your vivid imagination. An interview would do us both a disservice.
Perhaps it's best to let the mystery be. Now, on to other matters. We have another case for you. Are you interested?
I'm sure.
I'd never hear the end of it from Mycroft if I declined, so please, Miss Sertle, fill me in.
I cannot. Your brother insisted that the contents of this envelope were for your eyes only. I can merely wish you a clear mind and a fleet foot.
Only $15. I took out a whole gang and I captured the mastermind, and you're giving me 15 bucks? Mycroft is being petty, giving me this pocket change. Sensitive item. Is that a challenge? Mycroft wants me to find a book by FD. It has a red cover. Okay. Because that's normally a challenge. John wants to challenge you, yeah. Okay, missing. Angelo Dondolo. That's a funny name. Assignment. One of our undercover agents disappeared a couple of days ago. Your task is to find out what happened to him and, if possible, retrieve the sensitive item he was carrying. Details. The missing agent was last seen leaving his bookshop, which is located in northern Old City at the eastern end of Cito Street. Description. Angelo Dondolo, a short man of Italian origin, had a stack of books with him and wore a green hat. Distinctive sign, a tattoo of 7 stars on his right forearm. Sensitive item, a book by FD. It has a red cover. In the old city in the eastern end of Cedo Street. Cedo Street. Where are you? Cedo Street. I guess when they say eastern end, they mean like there. Okay, let me change out of this outfit. Back to my usual complexion, please. Thank you. Alright. Closest waypoint is here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put a... There we go.
Not bad.
Is this the right way? Yes. What is this? This is terrifying. This is the stuff of nightmares. I kind of love it because it's so cursed, though.
Good heavens! You heard how the priest was butchered.
Butchered? What happened to the priest? Monster attack? No. Okay, curfew? No. Old case? Religious conflict? No. Severed hand? People scared? Children grounded? Bloodied saw? Okay, was that enough? Woohoo! People are talking about a priest who was found dead with his hand severed. The only item of note that the police were able to find was a saw lying next to the body. Despite an ongoing investigation, people are worried that the culprit will escape unpunished. Oh, well, I just picked up a new case. Sorry, Mycroft. Saints and sinners. I guess I go look at the police archives for that. I'm gonna keep looking for Angelo Dondolo, though. Okay, I need to go down this alleyway. Is this the bookshop? Rare books and prints.
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
Can I pick the lock?
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
Letter from a cobbler. Angelo, I've talked with my boys over at the smithy and it's good news. Drop by with your favorite pair and I'll work my magic on them. They'll be as good as new in no time. I also had a chat with the physician and he confirmed my suspicions. Your back problems may be connected to the broken metal inlay in your soles. I recommend you cease to wear them until they've been repaired. Ismail. I guess I gotta go to the shoe store now. Still have to find the book somehow. What's this?
You did wear your favorite boots. Such devotion.
Okay, he was walking this way.
Angelo's footprints end here, abruptly. Not a good sign.
Maybe he was taken. Okay, still... What's that? Oh shit, he got beaten with a stick.
This must have left a grievous wound. A colourful piece of fabric as a bookmark. An elegant decision.
Okay, I guess the blood's not important.
Someone had to stand here for a couple of hours at least. 11 cigarette ends of the same brand. Somebody spent some considerable time here. A hasty job by an amateur, but Angelo was taken by surprise nevertheless.
Do I have to ask? I have to ask. Maybe I need to dress up like the working class? Will you... Okay, you're friendly to me now.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Of course. Let me help you.
One of the local residents saw two men in the yard a few nights ago. One man had to support the other since he was barely standing, probably drunk. He went down the stairs to Castle Road in Old City. Once there, he put the drunk man in a cart near the cobbler's shop and rode off. Ooh.
We are close. Very close. Trust me, Sherry.
Down the stairs to Castle Road in Old City. So, that way. This way's a... Okay, they're both dead ends. I'm gonna have to go the long way.
Merhaba.
This should be down the stairs to Castle Road. Oh, down the stairs to Castle Road. Never mind, it's over here. I'm dumb. How's it going? It's going good. Hello, N Shady. How are you doing today? I just finished Mycroft's first mission, and now I'm doing his second. So it must be here. Yeah, okay. Down these stairs. Somebody's missing and I have to find out what happened to them. And now I am back with my walking simulator. Oh, do I not follow the trail? It goes on. Oh, I have to pin it. This game. Here we go. Well, thanks, just finished work, now making dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? Bean bags. I don't think I'm familiar with that dish. Oh, on the bright side, I'm slowly getting used to the combat in this game. I'm really upset. I could have sworn I shot the mask off of somebody and I ended up shooting them in the head and killing them. Is that the cart? Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, his green hat!
Green silk, a bit worn and faded, but still an impressive hat.
And a lot of bloody bandages.
Someone desperately tried to stop the bleeding. I think I found the place where they took Angela.
Think sort of a large variant of an empanada. Chicken and bean filled puff pastry. Oh, that sounds really good. It is now 12. I guess he's in here. Let me save. I might have to fight my way out of here. Still need to find the book. Hopefully it's in there. I don't know. I wasn't able to go into his store because it's locked. Maybe there was a way to break in. I don't know. Worst case scenario, the book isn't here and I have to redo everything all over again.
I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest, my friend.
Oh, I wanted to test something. Oh, that's so fucking unfair. I thought because he was reloading, I could like punch him. So punching in this game is useless. It doesn't do anything.
My friend. The snuff's ready. We can overcome the brute.
That's what I've come to learn anyway.
Don't Bob. Give him the pepper snuff. No, you killed him.
No, I killed him. Maybe that's the checkpoint.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party.
Don't
just die.
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready. We can overcome the brute now. Ow. Don't Bob. Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
I'm coming for you.
don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. I need to get this guy though.
I couldn't miss the party.
You kidding me? There we go. I find it very amusing you can make them walk
No
into the
more
steam.
crime for you until next month.
The snuff's ready. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Oh, this is... I'm in danger.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest, my...
The snuff's ready.
Where are you?
You can overcome the brute now.
I assume they just think it might be a lovely, nice smelling fog. Yes.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay, I'm done. Only $10. John must think I'm so cool by this point. Look at that, 20 pages of his journal. I wonder how long this thing is gonna be by the time I'm done the game. Yeah, just him being very happy about my combat prowess. What was it? Notes. What is this? What's better than a thrilling fight? Winning, of course. Sherry truly knows how to have fun without a single casualty. I mean, if I do have a casualty, I have to load because
The bandits had as much fun as they could.
I refuse. So they're playing cards. What else is here? There's a map.
Keys of different shapes and sizes. What could you open with these?
I think you can open the bookstore with that.
They were tracking down Angelo.
I don't know if he's here, but can I come back real quick so I can go grab that book? His fingers! No! This is a song? Is it important? I guess not.
A severed finger. No one deserves such cruelty.
Oh man, they probably severed his, like, ring finger.
An engraving inside. Together, always and forever.
Oof.
A primary instrument of torture. How vicious one must be to have to use it in such a way.
I hope he's still alive. I hope he still has all his fingers. Okay, I can't go through that door. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't know if that's the exit or not. I don't think it is. Oh. I found him! Oh, his finger! Oh, he's dead, ain't he?
Working for Mycroft is a dangerous profession. I feel for the guy.
Yeah.
Quite a collection of books, but none of them with FD as the author. They severed his finger while he was still alive.
Ugh. Oh, that's him, the stars.
At last, I found you, Angelo. He sustained a great many injuries.
I don't think there's anything else I can look at in here. Oh, there's the table. Letter from Mr. Hyde. Boss trusted you and you idiots failed him. You should have scored the book by now, or at least know where it is. It's written by FD with a red cover. He must have hid it somewhere. Find the book, burn everything else, and if you fail, know that you'll burn too, Mr. Hyde. Do you know a Mr. Jekyll, perhaps?
Should know about this.
So we found his body. We found a key. Should return to the newspaper building. Okay, before I do that, I'm pretty sure his, where's his bookstore? Pretty sure his bookstore is over there. All key evidence collected, but is all evidence collected here? I don't think I'm missing anything though. Not all yet. I'm just not quite sure what else I could be missing. Like, I know I still have to find the book, but like as far as this hideout goes, I think I'm done. That was the finger, that was the map, and the middle was the playing cards. I'm just gonna go to the bookstore first, and if the thing doesn't go away, tell you if and when you have all evidence here. I just don't know what I'm missing. It says key evidence collected, but not everything. Unless the book is hidden here, which doesn't make sense.
Quite a collection of books, but none of them with FD as the author.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bookstore first. Oh, that's not the door. Where's the door? Do you know the way, John? Okay, luckily it's not too far.
Not bad.
No, from here. And then up these stairs, and I should be by the bookstore.
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
Oh, do I have to pin the key?
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
What? This bunch of large keys has been frequently used. Find a use for the item. Was there a door I had to unlock back there?
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
Guess it was in the hideout. So I guess that means they found the book and they're keeping it somewhere. I think I smacked into a child. Okay, so there's something I can unlock. But what? Something here? The hell is this?
Bloodstains all over the mattress.
Oh. There was more evidence. Bandit's lair. Okay. Oh!
What did you hide, Angela?
I see. He had it with him. Crime and punishment.
Seems like Mycroft will get the book he wanted after all. Do you think it has a coded message inside?
Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky.
I guess that's what the keys were for. Wahoo! I feel so tired, man. Aw, man, I don't really want to look at that sketch of Angela's body, if I'm honest. Alright. She's probably gonna saddle me with another Mycroft mission, isn't she? I did want to find out what happened to that priest, though. Someone was talking about how there was a priest who was found dead with, like, a severed hand.
Ah, the illustrious Mr. Holmes returns no worse for wear. And with a gripping tale to tell, no doubt.
While the matter proved rather simple in the end, I'm afraid the details are not for your ears, nor your readers.
How very tantalizing. Your brother asked that I collect your report, and a book if you obtained it.
Here is my report, and Miss Sertle. He will know if you opened it. I also retrieved the book for Mycroft.
Crime and Punishment. Sounds appropriate.
More than you may think.
Uh-huh. How so?
Can't tell you. I found a ring. Does it matter which one I pick? Oh man, I didn't save.
There's something else. I found a ring belonging to one of Mycroft's men. Did he mention anything further?
Alas, no.
Well, the man was a hero. Protected the secrets of the British Empire. Here, please deliver this ring to Mycroft. I'm sure he'll know what to do.
I don't understand.
Miss Sertle, I'm afraid neither do I.
This is his ring. My Angelo's ring.
Angelo Dondolo is your fiancé.
God. Your brother told me Angelo was sent to Roma. What happened? Where is he?
Oh shit! He's dead. Sorry.
Angelo died in the line of duty, but his bravery saved countless others.
No, not Angelo. Not my Angelo. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Yasmin.
Mycroft kept this from me. I am one of his best, and he kept it from me. He assured me Angelo would be fine, but he lied.
You are not the first victim of Mycroft's cold calculus, and you won't be the last. Your work has value to him, and the truth threatened it.
Well, by hiding the latter, he has lost the former. Thank you for your honesty, Mr. Holmes. Now, please.
But she was so sad her dialogue line didn't even finish. I feel so bad. I didn't know. Angela, oh my flipping god, he's dead. Yeah. I feel so bad. I didn't... When I gave her that ring, I didn't...
I wish to be alone.
Okay, no more Mycroft cases for a little bit. Time to go find out what happened to that priest. Oh dear. That was an unexpected but welcome punch to my face. Oof. Okay. How about that priest, huh? I like that twist. It is a very good twist. You don't expect it. And then she's like, oh my god, my Angelo's ring, what is it doing here? And I'm just like, I didn't want to lie to her. I think it was better if she knew. I think she would have found out eventually. Because you can't. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if she would have believed me if I said he left. Okay, I need to go to the police archives. Save so John doesn't make fun of me if I mess up. Okay, crimes. I'm gonna go with violent crime. District. Oh god, where was this again? Where was I? Okay, it was where was the priest thingy again? Oh, I don't remember. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Grand Soleil? No, that's the rich people area. Was I in Old? I was in Old City. Okay, has to be Old City. Old City violent crimes victims? No. Okay. Evidence? Only, okay, saw despite an ongoing investigation, people are worried that the culprit will be, Maybe instruments of crime? No. Or am I in the wrong archive? It should be the police archive, right? It's violent crime, priest was killed, hand severed. Yeah. I mean, instruments of crime could be the saw. It happened in Old City. Oh man, okay, hold on. It'll take me forever if I have to brute force the archive search. Saints and sinners, whatever this quest was called. Violent crimes, instruments of crime, and victims. Oh, okay, so it does not matter, Old City. There we go. The victim found in Miner's End has been identified as Alexandro Fanconi, priest. Cause of death, blood loss from a severed hand. The location of the crime implies the righteous gang was involved, but the current evidence is insufficient to support a search warrant. John's not upset? Oh, John's not upset. I love it when the search is simple. Sherry knows I hate digging through papers and keeps his quest as short as he can. Okay, I have to ask people about this. I guess I have to go dress up as a gang member. What's up, y'all? It's your boy. I don't have a thug name. It's your boy Sherry.
Hello.
Okay, I have to go back to... I don't remember where I... Oh, it was Miner's End. What the heck? I am way off. Where was he found? I guess I just ask around in Miner's End, honestly. I have no fast... Is there no fast travel? Okay, well, I guess the closest is here. I'm just gonna put a random waypoint to this bar.
How do you do?
I feel like, I don't know if I should ask like one of the criminals? Oh, a fast travel point. Dandy. Oh, maybe this guy's gonna know something. My good brother, do you know about this?
Do you know anything about this?
Hey, you're a lucky man. I know about this.
Thank you. There's a yard behind the last two houses at the southern end of Carpenter Street and Miner's End, where the poor and needy can always find food and shelter. The righteous look after the destitute, even when no one else will. Oh, interesting. Let's see. I need to disguise myself. Maybe I have to make myself look really poor. I think I might have to make myself look really poor. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. How does one look destitute? Anyways, Carpenter Street. It was over here. At the southern end of Carpenter Street. All the way down here. Suppose I just fast travel here. How does one look destitute? Like my worker's apron? Like, am I supposed to look working class or something? There's not really anything for destitute, so... We'll try. We'll try this. Oh. My game freaked out a little bit. That's fine. I think I will stream for like roughly another half hour. And then have to head to bed. Emperor's Aqueduct. Am I getting closer or am I going in circles? Okay, it's somewhere here. I guess this is Carpenter Street? This is Carpenter Street. This is the southern end. I don't think this... What am I looking for? With the poor and the needy. Maybe this is it? sympathetic alcoholic. Okay, well, while the ad break is running, I'm gonna go pee quickly. You can stare at Sherry in his work clothes while I go piss. I'm back. Okay. 15 seconds left. I need to try to find where this righteous gang is. There's a yard behind the last two. Oh, behind the last two houses. Oh, forgive me. I am so bad at reading instructions. There's a yard behind the last two houses on Carpenter Street. I think they mean here. Am I on Carpenter Street? Yes.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. The righteous layer. Let me save, just in case.
Look who's here.
Despising? Okay, I don't look like a beggar then, apparently. There's the righteous layer. Oh, it's behind me. Unfriendly.
Keep moving, moneybags. This place is not for the likes of you.
Okay, I have to look more poor if that is possible. Where is the nearest seamstress? I suppose here. And I will run from here. Or am I supposed to like dress up as a gang leader? I don't know. I tried to dress up as the working class and he called me moneybags. Can I just buy clothes from Miss Mimi?
Take a look. Try it on. It'll be a nice purchase. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay, how does one look really poor? Merchant attire. Am I supposed? I think I might have to dress like a criminal. Because I had my working class clothes on and they didn't like me. Every stain has its own unique smell. I'll take it. Fake bruises, black eye makeup. You know, I might as well buy all this makeup because it's like cheap. The black eye makeup. I'm gonna leave it for now. It's a little expensive. The beards I will buy. God, it is so disturbing to see him have like the smoky eyes and then a beard. Okay, so I bought all the beards. I'll buy glasses because why not? It's so funny. I want to buy the mask.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, let me just change right in front of this woman. I mean, what? Let's go with fake bruises. I really don't like my mustache. Let me take that off. Because, like, none of this is screaming scruffy. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe that's designer stubble, though. It feels a little too fancy. We're just gonna go no facial hair. You know what? We're gonna go with the stubble. Why the fuck not? Yeah, why not? Oh, maybe I do have to dress up as a gangster. Oh man, I'm so gangster right now, guys. Wait, Gangster John! Keep your friends clothed. I love him! Okay, we're twinning now. We're twinning. We're so twinning. Okay. I just spent a buttload of money on clothes, but that's okay. Where was it I needed to go here to the righteous layer. This one I'm gonna delete. Alright, let's go, John. I thought I had to dress up poor, but I had to just dress up as a gangster. I'm so thug right now.
Welcome, brother. You can always find food and shelter here.
I thought I had to be poor, but I just had to be a criminal. Okay. Let me save.
I think this man is suffocating. We must help him.
Oh shit, you look... Wow, that those are some tight pants, John, I'm not gonna lie.
I think this man is suffocating.
Anyways. Maybe we just pat him on the back.
His dry, hacking cough is getting worse by the second.
Is he choking? Heimlich maneuver.
He has trouble catching his breath.
What about your fingies?
His fingernails are blue. Looks like he's having an asthma attack.
Quickly, do something.
Suffering an asthma attack, I better find him some medicine and quickly. Ah, shit.
Different sizes, different colors. Some clothes are new.
Wow, that's a lot of food for the poor.
The gang might feed them, yes, but out of whose pockets does this all come? Can I ask you a question?
Not my problem.
Oh, there's a man having an asthma attack. I need to find his medicine. The law of the righteous. Obey the boss. His word is law. Help the helpless. Protect the vulnerable. Do not steal from the poor. Do not kill without reason. Disobedience will be punished in the arena of justice. Wow, that's lovely.
Wow, that's a lot of food for the poor.
Sir, I don't know where your asthma medicine is and it's making me anxious.
Look, here's some medicine. Could be useful.
Oh my god.
Acetylsalicylic acid. Useless.
Okay, not good for people with asthma. Hello, Mel. How are you doing today?
A strong painkiller, but it won't help with asthma.
Oh dear. Maybe this one. Third time's the charm.
Aha! Ether. That can stop the asthma attack.
Is that poison? It said poison on the bottom. Oh well. Okay, I will be right back. Good sir, please drink this bottle of poison to stop your asthma.
God bless you, young man.
Phew, that was close. But you saved him, Sherlock.
Phew, you're welcome. Alright, this is the infirmary.
Look, here's some medicine. Could be useful.
Good, just waiting for my potato brain to load. I feel that. Did you just wake up? How are you? I'm feeling very sleepy. I am streaming for just like a little bit more before heading to bed. Currently, oh, what quest am I on? There's like, yeah, some priest was found dead and I'm trying to find who killed him. I don't know I don't want to know what that is.
Such insanitary conditions. Horrific.
Look.
They even keep medical records. Impressive for a gang.
These instruments are of inferior quality, but in capable hands they can save lives.
It wasn't me, I can assure you of that. How can I be so sure?
I'd be dead by now if not for the righteous.
Yeah, but it looks like you're itchy right now. Okay, is there... Okay, no, I just have to look around. Lots of fish, lots of food. People are... I guess... Do you think people have fleas? I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be looking for.
The boss has a lot of work
Oh,
on his
he's dropping. Would I ever lie to you? I don't know. For someone with the name of Satan, that doesn't sound believable. Okay, what actions will the righteous take because of the priest's murder? Failed plan. Many homeless. Punished murderers. Gangs move. Pursuing cops? No! Need new recruits. Food shortage. Replace transgressors? I didn't do it quick enough.
The boss has a lot of work.
Okay, not pursuing cops. Punish murderers, not food shortage. Replace transgressors, not that. Gangs. Failed plan? No, fuck. I'm gonna say before John gets upset at me.
The boss has a lot of...
Punish murderers, not the failed plan. Many homeless, no. Replace transgressors. Okay, one of them that was valuable, I said no to. Never done anything wrong in my life. That doesn't sound realistic. Failed plan, need new recruits. Gangs move. Punish murderers. I did it. Okay, recruiting replacements. The boss of the righteous is going to punish the transgressors for violating the law. The gang is low on members, and he's already looking for new people to replace them. Time to go undercover. Who do I talk to? This guy? Maybe I have to find the boss and talk to him.
That's far enough, little one. The boss is busy.
But I need to speak to him. It's urgent.
I'm sure it is. Look, there's going to be a fight in the arena today. So unless this building's on fire, it will have to wait.
An arena fight?
What do you mean, a fight in the arena?
You're new around here, aren't you? The cretins who killed the priest will face trial by combat in the arena of justice. That's what you get for breaking the law. The boss didn't create it for nothing.
Interesting.
It's vitally important. Let me in, please.
You think the magic word will do the trick? No.
Okay, well, I'd like to join.
I hear the gang is looking for new members. I'd like to join you.
There's not enough meat on you. We've no use for a scrawny weakling.
I'm not scrawny, I'm just thin-boned. Besides, I know my way around a gun better than anyone in your gang, I'd wager.
You've got some nerve. See those bottles over there? Go on, shoot them. Show me how good you are.
It's the recoil that really messes me up in this game.
Make yourself useful after all. Go on in then.
You know what? I think it's the slow motion that makes the recoil feel a lot worse than it actually is.
Hey, didn't I ask not to be disturbed? What's with the shooting out there?
Sorry about the bother. Your guard took a little convincing to let me in. Not to worry, though. Everything's fine, except for a few broken bottles.
Then what do you want with the righteous? Spit it out. I haven't got all day.
I'm here to talk to you about the murder of Father Alexandra.
Oh, that. Nasty business. Those responsible will soon be brought to justice.
Why did they kill him?
Killing the priest doesn't strike me as very righteous. Why did they do it?
Every tree has a few rotten apples, doesn't it? They caught him stealing from our ladders. But there was no need for bloodshed. I gave no such orders. Alexandro might not have been one of us, but we were fighting a common enemy.
This enemy being who, exactly?
Not who. What? Poverty, inequality, and justice. We follow our law just as Alexandro followed his God's commandments.
Okay, what will happen to them?
What do you mean by justice? I doubt that you're planning to turn them into the police.
Of course I'm not. They will receive their punishment in the arena of justice.
So you're going to kill them just like that?
Watch your mouth, boy. I'm not a murderer. They brought it upon themselves. The law applies to all.
The murderers must be arrested, not lynched. Let me take them to prison.
Do you have some guts to barge in here and make demands? I don't know you, boy, and I don't care why you want to save their hides. But that is not happening.
Listen, I want them to pay for what they've done, but making them fight for their lives is savagery.
Savagery? So you think rotting in a cave, suffering daily beatings from the pigs, only to be eventually hanged and dumped in a gutter is better? You say you want justice? Fine, go down and fight. Let the arena decide. Whatever you do to them, or they do to you, will be just. That's my only offer. Take it, or get the hell out.
Okay.
All right. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty to see criminals behind bars.
If you make it out alive, I won't stop you. Don't assume they'll go down easily, though. They'll take their chances and give you no quarter.
Oh, boy.
I'm coming for you.
What? I hate this game sometimes. Swear to God.
I couldn't miss the party. I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
He hit himself. That's so funny.
No more.
How dare you?
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
Too simple.
Oh man, he's really armored. I have to reload.
Time to knock this guy out.
No more crime.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm gonna hurt you.
I can see this is going to be a toughie. I can see this is going to be difficult.
I couldn't miss the party. Oh,
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm trying to dodge.
No,
I killed him. God damn it.
I'm coming for you.
My aim. Shot this man 2 times in the abdomen. Apologies, my man. I'm really bad at aiming.
For you until next month.
I'll put you 6 feet under. I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Are you shitting me?
No more crime for you and
the snuff's ready.
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Okay. I hate this. I hate this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I am invincible.
I'm dead.
I'm coming for you.
no more. Don't cry, you'll live. Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready. We can overcome the brute.
Okay, 2 for 1.
No more.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I can live with that.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Okay, reload. Got a fucking big boy coming at me. No! God damn it! I killed him! I was going so well too.
coming for
Curse people and their poor head armor.
Don't.
Oh! Not giving you the chance to shoot me.
I couldn't miss the party.
May I? No more crime.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
Did I just take like a fucking shotgun to the face? I think I also managed to get the other guy. Thank Lord.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
No! Not you! I don't care about you. I care about that guy.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, fuck. He's right behind me.
No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
What? What? No!
Well, I'd say you were pretty selective in delivering justice, eh? Couldn't fully resist your killer instincts, could you?
I did what I had to. Their blood is on your hands. Whoever survived must be arrested.
I gave you my word, and I'll keep it. My men will deliver the survivors to the police and will bury the rest. You can go now.
No, I refuse. It was that one guy. Oh my god. It's always the head. It's so annoying. You think with... He's got this big hunk of metal on his face, and it doesn't protect him. It doesn't protect him. I somehow managed to still shoot his head.
Take a rest, my
so
friend.
Annoying.
I'm coming.
Don't cry, you'll live.
You're coming. That is what your wife said last night.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
Are you shitting me?
Don't bother.
Screw you, man.
No more crime.
The snuff's ready. No, you killed him.
Fucking hell. Why is it so difficult not to kill people? I wish Malay actually did something in this game. Does it? I don't know. Am I just using it wrong?
I'm coming.
Anytime I punch somebody, it doesn't do anything. They just hit me back and then I get hurt.
Don't bother moving. Too simple.
I'm coming for you. I'll put you 6 feet under.
Take a rest, my...
The snuff's ready. I thought we...
Fucking hell. I'm so upset. Also, hello, Eggroll buddy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm Marble. I am trying so hard not to kill people in Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. I'm crying. I'm losing my sanity. Also, hello, Benjavolio. I think this is like the 9th time I've loaded. I'm so upset. I blame my poor aim. Okay, it's a skill issue. But yes, did you have a good stream? What were you playing? I think I saw like Paper Mario.
Good day.
I couldn't miss the party.
How was that?
Take a rest, my friend.
I'm coming.
Good luck. I hope you're able to not let Sherlock Holmes commit crimes. I hope so too. I was so close the one time. It's the head. It's like it's really difficult not to shoot people through their skulls. Just give the enemies a little kiss. I've tried. They don't want any of my kisses.
Time to knock this guy out. Give him the pepper snuff.
They like really don't want my kisses. The
snuff's ready.
Are you kidding me? Cybernetica recommended me to you. Oh, yeah, I love Cybernetica. I've been really I normally know her for her puzzle streams. Oh man, where's the rest of your armor? I'm sorry if I'm not paying attention. I want this to be done. I was so close. I had one enemy left, and then I accidentally somehow shot him through his mask. Fucking hell. Come here, come here. Taste flour, please.
I'm coming.
I think this is the last guy, please. Oh my god. Can I... Thank God. Eat pepper. Please let this be the last man. Oh, it's the last one. Oh my god.
Today, justice is on your side, boy. I give you my word, and I'll keep it. My men will deliver the murderers to the police. You think you've saved their lives, eh? But for how long? The prison is unforgiving. And unlike here, their hands will be tied.
I fail to see your logic, sir. What I do know is that I'm no judge or executioner, and neither are you. Goodbye.
Oh my god, I'm so... I'm done! Oh, save right now. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for clipping that. But yeah, proper welcome. Hello. Her puzzle streams are fantastic. Yes, they are. But yeah, Paper Mario was good. That's great to hear. I don't remember. What do you do in Paper Mario? Is it just regular Mario but paper? Thank you for the head pat. I'm so tired now. I'm so tired. Is that it? Culprits arrested, now they'll be delivered to the police. No, not the bald head pats! Don't snatch my wig like that. I've suffered enough. Bald? Yeah, I have a bald head pat. It's a really funny redeem. I like it. I need to retexture myself so I'm properly bald. My brain is fried. It's like, what is it? It's like 1 AM now. But yeah, if anyone from the raid is still here, thank you for stopping by. Feel free to go do other things. Yeah, I don't know. Did I say thank you? I think I said thank you, but thank you again, Eggroll buddy. And thank you again, Scythe. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Is this case done? Do I talk to him again?
Go on, off with you.
Okay, I guess I just leave. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you for the follow, Eggroll buddy. Oh my god, the posture check. No, not Mel catching me shrimping. Oh, I need to scroll up. It is the AM over here, so I may call it and pass out. Yeah, please do. Get some sleep. Have a good sleep. It's nice to— No, not the ball! It was nice to meet you, and I hope you continue your non-crime streak. Thank you, I'll do my best. That's what the save, load and saves are for. Okay, I'm gone, I'm done. This whole mission started off because of a priest. I like overheard some gossip. People were talking about some priest that was killed. Apparently some gang members did it. And the whole point of this gang is they're called the Righteous Gang, so like they help the poor and like they don't attack the vulnerable and like they don't kill unnecessarily, yada yada. And so that whole bunch of people I fought were like the people who broke the rule and killed the priest.
Extra! Extra! The hive gets stung! A substantial police sting targeting the hideouts of the Hive Crime Syndicate! Read all about it!
Oh man, I can buy the newspaper for this. It really is the cheapest newspaper. It's like $1. The Hive gets stung. Oh, I have many newspapers to buy actually. Beloved bibliophile bid adieu. Oh, Angelo. Yeah, rip him. Oh my god, I just realized. She had to write about her own dead fiance. Or her husband. Was she married? I think he was married. Anyway, she had to write about her dead husband. I feel so bad about her, but also I need to read this right away. Beloved bibliophile bid adieu. Angelo Dondolo, known to all across the island as the kindly, generous owner of the old city's antique bookstore, was murdered Tuesday by craven gang members. His shop, an institution for decades, is today locked for the first time in living memory. As the city reels, we know the loss will be felt not just by the patrons of his store, but his neighbors, friends, and loved ones, to whom his gentle warmth and sly wit offered a much-needed respite in these dark times. Police are investigating the homicide but have not yet made any arrests. The funeral is expected to be announced this week. So for anyone who wasn't here for Angelo Dondolo, really funny name, I'm not gonna lie. We had to do a mission for Sherlock's brother Mycroft, and Angelo was one of his agents that went undercover and like he went missing for a few days, and so my job was to find him and to also retrieve a book that contained sensitive information. And we found him. We found him dead though. He was tortured. And so I don't know if she owns the newspaper, but like she seems like the boss of the place. But she is also basically kind of— what is she? She's also one of Mycroft's agents, informants, I kind of want to say. She works with him, something along the lines. And you find Angelo's ring in the bandit layer, and like you can take it with you. And so I gave it to her to give to Angelo. What? Angelo Dondolo. His name rhymes. But basically because what they did is while they tortured him, they cut off his finger. And one of the fingers they cut off was his ring. Was it just one finger? I thought they cut off two, but like I think they cut off two fingers, one of them being his like left ring finger. And so you find his severed fingers and the ring on the table, and you can take the ring with you. Not the weirdest thing I've picked up, by the way. Like, I've picked up a severed ear in a jar. So you pick up his ring and you give it to the newspaper lady so that she can give it to Mycroft. Because obviously this man must have had like a family or like a partner that loved him. And then she's like, "This is my Angelo's ring. But what is it doing here? Mycroft told me he was like some other country and that he was safe." And then I had to tell her that he was dead. And so I'm pretty sure she wrote this newspaper article. Anyways, the hive gets stung. Citizens across Miners End and Silverton last night awoke to gunshots and screams, the byproduct of a substantial police sting targeting the hideouts of the Hive Crime Syndicate. This unprecedented operation had been in planning for almost 6 months and led to 13 arrests per lead investigator Chief Constable Donovan. As Cordona police stormed the group's warehouses, many Hive ringleaders attempted to flee on a smuggling vessel loaded with weapons hidden inside wool crates. Officers learned of the escape plan, and the ship was intercepted by military patrol shortly after leaving the shores of Cordona. Once a powerful organization formed from the merger of several local gangs unified beneath one mysterious master, the Hive has appeared to be in decline for some time, the alleged result of its leader's death and subsequent factional infighting. Also, hello, Lone Grin. How are you doing? Was it Picasso ear? No, it wasn't Picasso's ear. So it's related to this case. So there's this gang called the Hive, and their leader's the Hive Master. And so there was this chief inspector who went missing, and so we had to find out what happened to him. And the last case he was working on was like related to the Hive gang. And so you look around his office, and like Sherlock, using his deductive skills, notices that the painting is loose, and so you slide it aside to find like a hole in the wall filled with like papers, notes, and there is a jar with a severed ear and preserving solution. And John's like, "You should take that ear with you." And I'm just like, okay. And so I took it with me. And you do find him. You find the chief inspector. And it turns out that he killed the Hive Master and assumed his identity so that he could dismantle the gang from the inside. And so you can give him his ear back. That interaction is like, I need to clip it, but like that interaction was so funny. Because you're basically like, I have your ear. And he's like, what? Give it to me. But yeah, basically, the chief inspector, for like context, he wanted to quit. He wanted to retire, but the station didn't want him to quit. Like, I think like you find a letter on his desk of like some higher up who's like discouraging him quitting because apparently, yeah, because he's one of the best investigators. Like, he solves cases very quickly, but he's tired. He wants to retire. So what I did is I just told the other police officers that he's dead. And so now he's living his lovely retirement life farming bees. Oh my god. I need to go check my home. On a side note, I traded his ear. Because when you say you have his ear and he's like, give it to me, you're like, I can't just give it to you for free. How about you give me something in exchange? And he's like, okay, what do you want? And it was either his pistol, which I didn't want. I didn't want his gun. Or you could ask for beehives. And so I asked for beehives. I'm like, in exchange for your ear, please give me some beehives to put in my garden. Gives a whole new meaning to got your ear. It really does. It makes me wonder where I kept it. Just walking around with this ear sloshing around in a jar. My beehives!
I should write a book about the behavior of bees someday.
That's so lovely. I'm glad that they're here. Did I buy that? Oh my... No way, she's here! Oh, wow.
I imagine Goliath was surprised to find out his lady was not real.
Oh my goodness me. I can't believe this is in our home. Okay, so for context, there was an elephant we had to lure, and it was mating season. So what we did is we asked Mrs. Mimi, a seamstress that we know, to sew a lady elephant, a life-size lady elephant. And we filled it with air, I think, and we sprayed it with pheromones. and we used the foghorn for a boat to mimic the cry of an elephant, and it worked. After a couple of cries, he came running over. I feel kind of bad. I kind of catfished him. Wait, what's the elephant equivalent? Elephant fished? I don't know. I can't believe she's just sitting in my front yard, though. That's funny. I guess I didn't end up buying that statue after all. I must have forgotten. There's a mechanic in the game where you can go around to like furniture stores and like buy things for your house. Anyways, I need to get out of my gangster gear. Oh my god. Okay, this is how he normally looks. There we go. Oh my god! I unlocked Clergy John! God will forgive, John will not. I'm loving these captions. So I love... The people who made this game know how to have fun. How do I know that? Look at this. Vampire's pallor. Look at the caption. Does not sparkle. The people here know how to have fun. That's such a fire line, though. God will forgive, John will not. Can I use that? God will forgive, Marble will not. That's some Ace Attorney level elephant fishing. It is. But yeah, anyone who is who likes playing like open world adventure story games, I recommend this. This is a lot. This is fun for me anyway. I still do like the other Sherlock games, but this one's, I don't know, just the open world aspect is a lot of fun. There was one consequence I didn't read. Okay, what was this? Headless eels floundering. Oh, this was the first Minecraft mission I did. The smugglers operating under the name of Cordona Fish Company have lost their leader. Friedrich Panzer, the head of the Eels gang, was arrested overnight in one of his warehouses, caught red-handed alongside the gold that was to be smuggled in the fish. Were it not for the swift and precise police operation, the stolen jewelry would have left Cordona never to be seen again. Instead, the priceless property will be returned to its owners. For that mission, it was basically, yeah, there were like 3 warehouses and we had to find which one the boss, the leader was hiding in. And you only get one chance to pick the right one. What lovely captions. We love the captions here. Okay. I don't really want to do the treasure hunt. It's already past 1 AM. I cannot. If I keep playing, I'm not gonna stop. So I'm just gonna save and I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. Alright, who is playing right now? Okay, who have I not raided in a while? Okay, we're gonna raid Mukia. I think she's just watching videos right now from what I can see. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming to watch. Even if, like, this goes for anyone. Even if you don't talk, I'd still appreciate the company. Knowing that people are willingly sitting there watching my stupidity. It's a nice feeling. Okay. I've started the raid. Okay, next stream should still be this Friday for Mass Effect 3. I don't think I have anything to do this Friday. I was going to do the fire noodle thing this Saturday, and then I realized I had a paper due on Monday, so I might move that to next week Saturday. So, if anyone wants to watch me eat fire noodles and write fan fiction, they'll have to wait until like the 30th. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I don't know, I normally play Sherlock around the same time every week. So if that's what you're mostly interested in watching, you'll have to wait till next week for me to get into more Sherlock shenanigans. But yeah, I can see that the countdown is going down. I'll see you at the raid. Thanks for stopping by. What do you mean, stupid? You're a genius. Thank you, Mel. Not as smart as you, though.